what's up, guys? Happy Sunday. Let me kill the music before YouTube says angry things. Hello, Wallen, Quad, Slice, Lexi, Shadow. What's up, guys? How you doing? Happy Sunday. Here we are doing a warrior, no sustaining, palace. In my opinion, all this run comes down to is 180. Literally, it's just literally just 180. So we'll see how that goes. And I hope for the best. We gotta get there first, of course. I have a plan I'm going to go with. I'm going to hope it works out. I think it's gonna be different than whatever I did before, so we'll see how that goes. The Reaper earlier, thank you for that follow, and Biftech, thank you for the tier 1
Angelus
52.
Clappies, Angelus Clappies, Angelus Clappies.
And also Ada, thank you for the 29 months. I appreciate that. Vinny, hello. Aclorin, how are you doing? Welcome in, guys. Hope you're having a good time. I'm giving you guys a heads up here, because a lot of you guys are pretty good at noticing differences on the stream. You'll hop in there, thanks for the follow. I did change the audio through my my audio settings with the stream. I did a recording, it didn't seem like anything changed. Microphone should be the same. It's more the actual game audio, so if anything seems weird, let me know. I think I have resolved my my stereo issue that we were having, so if you guys had been watching us do Dragon's Dogma and Wuwa, I was having some audio issues, and I think I've resolved it. My voice seems low. Is it really low? Is it like a lot lower than normal? Hope not. I can increase it if that's the case. Do I want to record? I do appreciate that though. I'm looking at my gain, it seems like it's high. Unless something else is pulling it back. You can hear it out of this year? Okay. I didn't change anything with the microphones, I hope it doesn't change. What's up, Zamoka? Should have waited 10 more minutes. It's all good. How was the community? Zamoka was doing some ulti-mog clears with the community on Crystal to try to get them the 100 clear, so hopefully that went pretty good. Maybe a bit low. Yeah. Let me just crank it all the way up. How about we do that? Alright, let me know how that is. Your voice competes with the sound effects a little bit. Okay, gotcha. It was good. Refresh multi-mods. If it's still loud, let me know. I can bring down the game a little bit. I can bring the overall thing down a little bit. Nice, good to hear it. This is the true no pot challenge, especially because it is a warrior, so we'll try to do it on the warrior. My only concern is Behemoth, but we'll see how that goes. So, I had, basically what I had done, because I got some time yesterday to check things out, and, basically, like, Wuwa and, wait, where did you come from? Oh, you're Respawn. Wuwa and Dragon's Dogma were playing the game at, like, a higher surround sound thing. And basically, like, originally, the sound was only playing, like, left and right, but apparently the voices were down the center. So if you think of, like, a surround sound system, the voices were in the center speaker and not the left and right. My thing was originally playing on left and right, that's why you wouldn't hear the voices, which doesn't make any sense. But anyway, what I did was there's an option I had with my my audio thingy that I can combine all the stuff together, and that's what's happening now, is that it's all combined now. Which I think for the end user, they basically said it doesn't really matter. It shouldn't sound any different, although there could be differences with like volume and stuff. But now, like, when we do Woo on Tuesday, it should be perfectly fine now. It was like such a simple fix, but I wouldn't have tried to do it. Will I use... Yes. Yeah, I always use potions for this one. The max and hyper, or in this case, the hyper potions are always included. I mean, I think it's necessary when you do runs like this. I don't think it's like... I mean, maybe I'm thinking of it wrong, but I don't think it's that much of a difficulty increase if you remove it. But having, without the regen potions, that's kind of a big deal, in my opinion. Let me also see if I... Let me actually take this. Can I take this out? Oops. Uh-oh. Oh, good. Okay. I might have killed my thing. I think now it's probably going to be better. I bet it's going to be better. Okay. I bet it's going to be better now. Hold on. Because I think I realized I had put my microphone on something and it was doing things that I didn't want it to. Let me change it a little bit. Okay. We'll go with that. Alright, maybe it sounds better now. Thank you for pointing that out, by the way. I haven't logged into Wuwa since the Yulunggu banner came out. Guess I'm actually done this time. And you had your fun. I finally hit maintenance mode with tech. I played it earlier. I got like my goal of like I got my goal of getting to 18 stars on Tower of Adversity. And then I basically didn't have anything else to do, so I didn't play the game. And I got like a lot of things done, which is great. I mean, I'm gonna play it daily. I'm gonna get it on the daily routine. But I'm pretty much, Oh, you're still alive because you're healing. I think I'm on maintenance, although tomorrow starts a new cycle of TOA. I kind of hope they do what Honkai does, though, soon, or, like, in the future. Or, like, Honkai, the end game, cycles every, like, what, 4 weeks or something? 6 weeks? Like, 2 weeks now feels long to me. That's just, like, a long... Like, I mean, sorry, it feels like a short window to get the end game in. Like Honkai, it's like you have like 4 weeks to finish the end game. Insane the amount of time you have. Hey Cammy, how you doing? How you gonna handle Behemoth? Well, we're gonna try. I have a strategy in mind that we're gonna see if I can implement and execute. It basically involves me delaying... Oh, it basically involves me utilizing raw intuition to get my HP back in order before the bursts, and then use raw intuition later instead of the opening meteor. And I'm gonna see if I can do it that way. Because I think the damage should be enough. I just need to, like, essentially, like, the main burst that you have, you start off with raw intuition, which allows you to have another raw intuition at the very end of the burst, just in case you run out of damage. So it's like, okay, like, simply put, it's opening burst, meteor drops, raw intuition heals you, meteor drops, all your other heals, super equilibrium, thrill, so on and so forth. Meteor drops, you do the home gang, meteor drops, and then you raw intuition that last one, and then you have one more meteor to go. So we're taking away one meteor by doing a raw intuition. Well, you know, it might actually come back up anyway, but we're doing the raw intuition for the third meteor, so I can use the first one to heal me back up. And then just basically hope it goes well. It all comes down to me healing close to full, if not full, when the first meteor drops. If it doesn't, then it could cause some problems. It could cause a lot of problems. But we'll go from there. Did I finish all the exploration stuff? Okay, so the problem with the exploration, I think Doa was telling me that there might be some chests that are bugged because like they only appeared during MSQ. I don't know which ones those are, but I gotta tell you, Biftag, like the only thing I have left is like a majority of the chests left, and like I think the main area, the main town, there's a casket that's left over. I can't find any of them. Like I basically just gave up. There's like one chest in like somewhere that's locked, and I have no idea how to open it without trying to look something up, which I would look it up, but I kind of just didn't care for it. Yeah, like I just kind of gave up on it, and not to mention like. The achievement has like 340 chests or something, and I have like 220 open, and I'm like, there's no way that I have missed 100-something chests on the ground. So I think I'll just like maybe wait until like a patch or something. It becomes easier, I don't know. But I basically have like 97% in all the exploration with what seemed viable for me to pick up. Naynardian was thinking earlier that wish I went to Media Tour, because I could just imagine you trying the new jobs in Deep Dungeon during Media Tour. Bro, dude, that'd be the first thing I ask. I'll be like, hey, can I enter Palace on Heaven on High? Is that okay? Yeah, no, I mean, you know, there are things I would have done if we went to Media Tour, but, you know, the guys who went certainly deserve to go, and that's good. I was really proud that freaking June went. June definitely deserves it. Oh my god. But maybe next time, you know, I got my thing here. We'll continue doing our thing. I got lots of plans for the channel into Dawntrail anyway. Appreciate the mention though. Maybe one day we'll do it. But I think also maybe it's good because I think I still need work on my YouTube game. I started to really get a lot more in the past month or so, especially with a couple of the videos, like the curated videos that I did. I think when I up my game there, then I think I'll feel a lot more comfortable, potentially hoping for something like that. Some of the chest locations are pretty wild. Well, there's like, it's hard because some of them are hidden, and even, and the thing is, Biftek, I'm using a guide. Like, I conceded and used the guide, like the interactive guide. Even with the guide, I still can't get it, and that's why it's frustrating. And I'm not like frustrated, like frustrated, angry. It's just frustrated. It's like, man, I can't get it. Like, you know, it's like, I guess I'll just, I don't know what I want to do, but yeah, I'm using a guide now. So even if they asked you if you wanted to enter very early in touching, but you couldn't talk about it until it was announced, not even media ended, would I have? Wait. Let me reread that slower. If they asked you if you wanted to enter a very early development version of Deep Dungeon, but you couldn't talk about it until it was announced, not even in media tour ended, would you have? Yes. 100% I would. I actually gave this some thought, Bivtech. If I had this wild opportunity to test drive the new Deep Dungeon, depending on the version that they let me try, I might just immediately take myself out of like any type of race or something. Although, I think to be fair, I wouldn't be racing for the next Deep Dungeon anyway. I don't think there is a multiverse where I try to go for world first in the next Deep Dungeon. Because especially with the way it went this time around, which by the way is perfectly fine. Like however it was done, I'm not saying this negative thing, but the way I play games, I just could not imagine myself doing a world first. Because I think I would take away so much of the excitement for a new Deep Dungeon that I prefer to experience away from me if I try to go for world first, so I guess it wouldn't matter. You know I would want crits back? What's up, Finn? I think I would want crits back, right? I was actually proposing this idea, Finn, that it was a debuff. You do a debuff where they add, where the crits are a high chance on the floor. I think that would be a decent middle ground. So people can have the option to take it out. And then maybe the veterans can deal with it, you know what I'm saying? Of course, it depends on how high the crits are. But I'm a fan of new. I am too. Maybe one. I'll take like one. Could they just add one floor enchantment? That'll be great. Just a single one. No, I'm not asking for much. We're not gonna get an overhaul. I would like to see them add some type of puzzle that gets a chance to show up in open floor. Open the next floor once in a while. It's so, you know what sucks about these great ideas in Narnia? After hearing like at least I mean, things can change, you know, things can adjust. Maybe there are big plans for Deep Dungeon, who knows? Which if you look at it that way, new plans for Deep Dungeon, and then you had Mr. Happy's interview talking about how he feels they'll probably take the same formula of Deep Dungeon into the next one, you know? It almost seems contradictory, but I can see how maybe they take the old formula and still, like, you know, refresh it as opposed to overhaul it, right? So, like, something like that seems like that would be in the category of, like, big overhaul, big change. So it's like my mind is kind of narrowing it down to, like, little adjustments you can do. Like, obviously a new commander is going to happen. A new debuff, I feel like, would be fair. Since they've modified debuffs in the past, like auto heal disable and stuff like that. But then you kind of like hold out hope. Maybe new plans for Deep Dungeon means you're getting an overhaul. I don't know, but I don't think so. I mean, I would hope, but I don't think so. That debuff actually sounds neat. I think it's a good middle ground. It's just the button turns on. Everything just has a base to what, 30% crit, you know. And I mean, crits in this game also aren't, like, they aren't weird, right? I mean, it's just, you either crit or you don't crit. There's no, like, oh, well, it's 200% crit now and then 300% crit later. It's just a simple crit thing. I think that won't be too bad. I think that would also, like, completely change your game plan of pulling too, right? I mean, if a floor has crits, you start changing what you're gonna pull for that specific floor. And then, of course, if you're on the side of the spectrum where you're like, crits are dumb, they should have been removed, and I hate them. Well, you have Serenity, get rid of them. No arguments, just use Serenity. You know what I mean? Yeah, like, I'm thinking in, like, these little increments now, as opposed to, like, you know, overhaul roguelike experience. Which would be sick still, but... Blue Mage Deep Dungeon probably, dead in the water again. Rip. No, I think... I can still hope for Blue Mage Deep Dungeon. Really? You still got that off? Mr. Mayo, in the new Deep Dungeon, would you prefer... Hold on. I can't see your message. It's okay, you don't have to retype it. Would you prefer a return to something like Heaven on High's Magicites or sticking to EO's NPC pawns? Very good question. That would be to chat too. Do you prefer... Basically, do you prefer Magicites or Demi-Clones? I personally did like the idea of demi-clones. I think they were implemented poorly in EO because they relied on it too much. Like, there was a clear game design in Eureka Orthos that you had to rely on demi-clones solo. Did that make sense? Like, to some extent, you can make an argument in Heaven on High, as powerful as a Magicite was, you kind of wouldn't be relying on a Magicite to get you to victory, because the drop rate was so abysmal. Like, you wouldn't go into every single run being like, well, if I just pick up enough Magicites, I'm gonna go. And you could have a run where you just don't see a Magicite, right? I mean, you have to play around this idea of managing all your resources and using the Magicites when you really needed to, kind of ideal. But in EO, it was like, okay, you better burn your demis because you're going to get a lot of them. And it was like a little weird. So like, I would prefer, generally speaking, something closer to a demi-clone and not the power of a Magicite, something that required a little bit more strategy. Like, I like Storms for all intents and purposes over Petrification, because it gave a little bit more thinking as to how to implement the Storms. Like, that was pretty cool. But it needs to be, I don't know, you need to, like, rely less on getting it for victory. I guess is the best way I can put it. I don't have abilities, so I don't know what I want to do with this. I could witching. How many Minotaurs do I have? 3. Just witching. Ow! I also, again, don't have abilities. EO81 says, is Demi-Clone Mart? It is, and it just feels... I don't know, something about it, I don't know how you feel about it, Finn. Something about having a strategy almost feel like it's forced on you feels odd, right? I feel like in Paladin Heaven on High, we were developing strategies, we were making them up. It doesn't feel like something was forced on you, if that makes sense, right? I mean, landmines exist, but you can get away without using them, even on tank and healer. Like, you could find a way to pull it off without having to use it, but they're there. Silver chest explosions, the palms that you have, double dipping range. I mean, I would say double dipping rage is not a required strategy. It's definitely a damn good one, but I didn't feel like you had to do it. That's why I felt, I don't know, my experience with EO was weird in that department. Just make a blue mage a deep dungeon, have to learn spells in deep dungeon or something. I know, but here's the thing, it's a lot of development. I think that's the problem. I think that's where I think is the bigger issue. I mean, if they want to put in that development, they can, but it doesn't seem like they necessarily want to at this time. I would like for them to come up with another interaction with another interaction that is on the surface of a detrimental effect, but if you cleverly utilize it, can be actually to your benefit. That would be kind of cool too, yeah. Yeah, like another interaction that affects both you and the enemies. That would be nice, yep. I mean, like blind affecting both parties would be interesting. Personally, I like demis because they're more available, so I feel like I can actually use them. 81 demis were maybe a bit too common out grand. Like, there's maybe a middle ground between so scarce. Yeah, I think a middle ground would have been better. I mean, not to the scarcity of Dreadbeasts. I'm sorry, Dreadnoughts. The Proto-Man of Dread. Like, not to that scarcity, because that's rare as hell. Although you wouldn't have figured it out from my last one. We picked up like 8 on like 81 plus. But how I feel about EO, honestly, is it feels like 81 was DAS developed, play tested, and then nerfed before it was DAS developed, play tested, then nerfed. There is I kind of agree with this, Finn, because I do feel like 41 to 80 was great. And then something happened in 81 to 100 that was weird. You know? It's like, it's almost like how I think I initially felt like it. It felt like two different teams worked on those 4 sets, you know? Like, it wasn't the same team. I mean, again, not to say that was actually the case, but just kind of what it felt like. It just felt like two different development processes that occurred. I mean, down to, like, the how the floors look, the layouts of the floors, you know? Like, the enemy selections and options and what you have to fight, like, everything felt just... It's like it didn't scale the way you'd think it would scale. The way up. Hey, Mr. Velvet! 17! Thank you for the continued sub. Hope you're doing well. Hope work isn't kicking your ass. I hope top's going okay. Hope your hand is better. Catch up a little bit, Miss Velvet. It's been a while. Look, it's a Skatine. Look, they're here to say hi. That kid, thanks to follow us. They could also need debuffs and interactions with them. New debuffs. EO just feels like it was developed by another dev than... Oh, I mean, 100% it was developed by someone different, nameless. I mean, there is a lot of turnover for, what, 6 years, right? Wasn't it a 6-year difference from the release of Heaven on High to the release of EO? You were expecting something different with that, and I definitely wasn't going to expect, like, something close to... I mean, I guess if you had the same team, but you were definitely expecting something different. Demi-clones are so uncommon, you don't really notice a lack of dread. But so common, you don't notice a lack of dread. That's also true, yeah. Also true. You have a tier list for classes doing Deep Dungeon? I don't. Finn does. I hate tier lists. You'll never ever see me do a tier list. Ever, ever. I debated on doing a tier list for, like, the expansion after it's finished. That's when I would do a tier list, but I would never do one. Finn has one. You can check Finn out. My hand hurts a lot, not gonna lie. How is the healing going for your hand? Is it getting better? I don't know what the time frame is for that to heal. I mean, it's been like what, like 2 months now? I forgot, you probably also told me, but I forgot. Hey Vic, how you doing? I wish they would go hard on the next one that just barely clearable solo. It's a funny thing, Nameless, because how do you go about doing that? Right? Like, do you like it? I think it's it is gonna be a really interesting discussion, because starting with Heaven on High, they definitely took an approach that kind of put soloing in the mindset. They had a lot of quality of life in Heaven on High that I think just made it, you know, a little bit better in terms of trying to solo the content. And then EO felt like they went a little bit harder on catering to solo. But, like, I do wonder if the direction you should take is to really, like, buckle down, understand that there is a solo component, and then design it around the solo idea, or you go back to what Palace of the Dead was, where it clearly wasn't designed for solo. Like, it was just like, okay, here's this 4-man challenge, oh, by the way, you can go in by yourself. Where, man, like Palace in that mindset was great in terms of, like, trying to conquer it solo. So it's definitely a weird thought to see what would be the best approach. Because essentially it's either you go one polar opposite to the other. You either don't care about the solo and then just add a solo thing, or you actually give it care, but you give it a lot of care, you know? Behemoth was kind of good in this term, like clearing... Yeah, no, but again, like when it comes to Palace, I don't think they ever really designed the content that you can go in and solo. It was just something the community pushed so hard to figure out and to develop strategies. But is that the way you do it to beat Dungeon 4? You know what I'm saying? Like, do you go back to that approach of trying to design the content for a solo challenge? Basically, one bone didn't heal properly, so they had to break it again? Oh, fuck. That sounds horrible, dude. Self break of bone to heal. Ugh. Necro was added later, with the addition of, I believe, sustaining potions happened at the same time. Yeah, I think the sustaining potions did happen at the same time. Is that Alfard? Oh my god. 49, ma'am, thank you so much.
It's your quarterly visit from an OG mod.
I hope you're doing well. Alt is taking the librarian job by storm. She's one of the top librarians in the United States of America. So she's pretty badass, just saying. She's my friend, so don't tell lies. What do you mind? I don't tell lies in the stream. What are you talking about? Of all the librarians in the US, I'm definitely one. But there's at least that part that did not hurt, because it was professionally. Oh, okay, bless. Good. They like numb your hands to no end and then break them. I think they need to rework how scoring works, so they'll never do that. I hate the concept of you either hit a 30-minute speedrun or you use the full 60 for optimal scoring. You know, Kiro, this is why, like, it would have been a blessing to be able to do Media Tour. I don't know if I would have gotten, like, a Q&A. Like, my whole Q&A would be Deep Dungeon, right? But that would be one of the things I'd be very curious about, Kiro. Did they design scoring to be competitive? Right? Because now people are looking at scoring, and they're looking at the formula, they're looking at the optimization, and you have those frustrations, right? Like, certain things are like, man, it's like so hard, but you wonder if, like, their original goal back in Palace of the Dead, mind you, back in Palace of the Dead, that they thought that scoring was going to be highly competitive with, like, you know, a less than 1% part of the community, and it's definitely interesting, right? I mean, it is very complicated. Like, the scoring is very complicated for something that originally thought it was just like just there and existed and whatever. There's so many components to it. But I think you're starting to see, you know, again, if that's a problem for you, etc., I think you're starting to see those little bits and pieces that are issues of something that's 8 years old and hasn't changed one bit in 8 years that I know of. And, yeah, I mean, maybe it is up for a rework after 8 years, you know? Who knows? Because I'm not even gonna delve into what that could involve, but, I only have one PoTD clear and a couple EO clears, so I'm not even the hardest or anything. I just think scoring playstyle is much more fun. It's definitely more engaging from beginning to end. Even in Palace of the Dead, if you do scoring, I mean, you're in it from the very beginning. You know, everything matters from the very beginning. I think that's what that definitely makes it more exciting. I agree on the part that speedruns are dumb. There needs to be RNG and scoring so you fish for a perfect run. Oh, I think people fish for a perfect run already, Nameless Cat. You better believe me, dude. You should see some of the hardcore scores. They are fishing for runs. Oh man, are they fishing for runs? Holy moly. Like, for sure, like, people are like, they're getting to a certain floor, they look at their score, and they dump it because they know they're not gonna beat up the other one. Like, that's how they're doing it. I mean, maybe to the lesser extent of like a grander scale, but it's being done. Have I done EO scoring yet? Nope. I don't have to. I'm still like, what am I still like ranked 10 or 15? I don't have to do any scoring yet. I mean, I will if I need to, but not yet. Rework Skitines. That'll be the next patch. It's just specifically Skitine. What if they did seasons of scoring and changed the way scoring calculates the season? What things are worth and what actually... Oh my god, that's a dream. That's a dream, dude. Holy moly. I mean, seasons in itself would be amazing. But changing formula each time... It sounds like something a game would do, but I can't see it happening in 14. Unless they really go really wild and serious with defense. Trip instantly kills himself. I know they do, but on example of Heaven on High, you look dumb. You look at 30 and dumb, and it's kind of weird. I would like it if you go.
Hey Angela, it's been a hot minute. Hope you're doing well.
Dong, thank you for the 11. I'm doing awesome. Thank you for asking. Been busy here. We're gonna be even busier soon. I'm excited. So thank you for that 11 months. Appreciate it. I would like more if you go into a run and you don't need to reset at some point because your score is bad. I'm kind of, you know, I like that playstyle more in Nameless Cat. I will be someone who may reset, but on scoring runs, I never reset. I never reset my runs. I mean, I do it on stream, so I'm not going to reset, but... I can see the mentality. It's the optimizing, it's the min-maxing. And I think no matter how you do the content, you will have someone who's going to min-max to that extreme because they find it enjoyable, you know? But I think maybe what you look at too is more the entry level. You look at like how do you get more people to be engaged with it, and I don't know if that's like something that holds people back. I don't think so, not yet. Maybe if more people do Deep Dungeon, we can see that. But... I did a ninja scoring run in EO yesterday. I got number 8 on the leaderboard. That means I got pushed down. Wait, are you on Ether? Because that means I got pushed down, so that's not good. Mr. Mayo, EO really feels like they made it with solo in mind. I died on 95 on Warrior Solo last night. First attempt ever. Misjudged the size of a... Oh. Yeah, the AoEs are pretty damn big. Highest I've made it in Heaven on High was 83. That's pretty damn good in general. How's it go, Mr. Mayoyama? Yeah, it definitely feels like that, at least from my preliminary... Oh, not preliminary at this point. It's 2 years, like a year in. My understanding of Eureka Orthos. But that's pretty good prog, and I hope you come back and let me know how the rest of that goes. Good Ether? Damn you. Stop pushing my scores down. Y'all should go in a different data center if you want to get scoring. Stop doing Ether. Let me rest in peace, okay? I'm more inclined to engage with scoring. Nope, not going there. If it was more clear how it works, and if the leaderboards had more than 25 spots, so I could actually judge hostels, this feels not worth it. I mean, we have, so the community knows exactly how scoring works. So I don't know if that's something that's holding you back in terms of, the process of it. Of course, the optimization, I think, is still debatable in terms of how you're supposed to really optimize, but we know exactly how the scoring works completely. Not officially released, but it's been dissected by all of us. No, it's not. It is not explained in the game, and Mr. Finn has his version of the guide. So if you ever want to check that out and dive into it, please, by all means. I mean, I know a lot of it too off the top of my head. But I still feel like with that in mind, I feel like they should double down on the scoring experience, right? Like they should maybe not make it hidden to where someone needs to go find it, right? I mean, it's almost like I wonder how the process goes if someone that isn't engaged with the Discord and the community and watching streams and watching one of the content creators doing Deep Dungeon, if they find their way to understanding what scoring is, right? Like, I wonder if that's an easy thing to find or not. Or if in your case, like Rory, is it worth your time to push these scores? I mean, I'll tell you right now, it is not worth my time to push rank 1. I have no interest in rank 1. I feel like it's just gonna be so hard for me to spend so much time for me to spend trying to do it. More so when I have other things I want to take care of in Deep Dungeon. Like, if it was the only thing I wanted to do, or if there was like a higher incentive for me to do it, maybe. But there isn't at the moment. So I'm just happy to be on the leaderboard, and I think I can at least make a solid run to be on the leaderboard of the top 25 on any job currently, which is fine with me. You never looked at external. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, the community has dissected it completely. And it kind of comes down to, you know, talking with other people doing runs or analyzing it yourself to figure out how the best way to go about it. But at least that's a starting point if you want to do something. What they should do is literally implement a plug. I think so too. Like, I'm not gonna lie, Nameless Cat, I almost, like, like for a streamer, it's very hard, and I highly don't recommend it for you to have plugins on your stream, because you can be reported, and you can be sent to jail for having something on your screen that's related to, like, a plugin for 14 or something. Because there's a precedent. But man, like, would I love it for, like, some bigger streamer to have that on their stream, get banned for it or something, get noticed for it, and then they implement something. Because a lot of times plugins, well, previous plugins that existed before do get put into the game eventually. And man, would I love to have a dynamic score in Deep Dungeon. That was one of my dreams early on. And that was, by the way, what spurred on the initial thingy of what Loken did. That was an idea I put out there. Loken put the work to initially put it in, and then he made his thing. And then it was made from another person who did it even further and took it even more into that thing. So like, it exists, it can happen. It's just, man, would it be nice if it was official. No, I'm good, Jason. I want to get Partner Plus, and I want to get revenue, so I'm not going to nuke my channel. I'm good. I'm not going to nuke my account and also nuke my channel. I still don't have a strike on my account, and I want to keep it that way, you know what I'm saying? That was a purity, and I think this was the strike. If these strikes add another option where you try to open Deep Dungeon, explain what points gives and how much. Aren't they going to change? Aren't they doing some changes to Deep Dungeon and Dawntrail? Maybe score will be more clear. We don't know what they're doing in Dawntrail. The most we've gotten was new plans for Deep Dungeon, and probably means a new Deep Dungeon. They have, like, I had asked social media if anyone had seen any Deep Dungeon news at all from the media tour, and there was like Mr. Happy who asked like, what's up with Deep Dungeon and Dawntrail? That's it. Like, no one else asked anything, so we don't know much. You know, probably 7.0 will know a little bit, but we do not know much on the Deep Dungeon side of things. Who's doing it for the team? Ophelia, how you doing? Well, I mean, that is kind of the meme, right? Some needs to go down for something else to go up because of how they tend to implement things later on. This thing hits hard, even on a tank. This is a no sustaining potion run. This is actually probably the first boss that I would be concerned with in terms of like having to pay attention. They have a tight schedule, new expansion with Savage, then Ultimate, then again new Savage. Also 2 new games. They're working on 2 new games too. So that's also a thing. But yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna keep hope high. And we're gonna play with whatever happens. Always how it is. I mean, I certainly have enough content to keep me busy for a while too. Like, I already have like probably the first 3 or 4 months of content ready to go once Dawntrail hits, and it's all exclusively Deep Dungeon. It's a lot, so pretty excited about it. I kind of wanted to lust here. I'm like slowly draining my HP. I think I make it back to their own tuition, but I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, I think I do make it back to their own tuition. just maintaining the HP enough. I think if I miss anything in my cooldowns, it might be a little bit bad. I still haven't used my potion yet either, which is good. Halfway done. My least favorite boss in Palace of the Dead right here. It's like, I think Mobby my least favorite. Well, my least favorite boss in all of these dungeons. That can be debatable. I don't know. I don't know which would be my least favorite boss in all of these dungeons. It probably does get broken down by what job am I playing, and then I can make that answer. Yo, you don't like the tiger? I don't mind the tiger. Well, I think, you know what's so funny, Finn? I think I started liking the bosses a little bit more in EO because I started using my own music. No joke. I think once I started using my playlist and changing the boss theme, I started liking the bosses a lot better. Which then, with that being said, I don't think I really like the 10 boss at all. I think the 10 boss is the one I dislike the most just because of how long it takes. Hate the plant with bees. That one takes lives. That one takes a lot of lives. Good luck with your challenge. Thanks, Carter. How you doing? I managed to clear today on my 3rd attempt. Welcome to the club. Let's go, dude. 3rd attempt into Necromancer. That's pretty damn badass. Proud of you. Thanks for coming in to let me know that. I always love hearing that. I think Equilibrium is coming up fast enough too. Just a heads up, this run might end at 180. I'm pretty concerned about 180. I have a game plan that I hope will work. I'm also going to try to have 2 attempts on Behemoth, if I can help it. But I am very much concerned about trying to handle Behemoth without any sustaining pressure. I have a plan. 150 boss is probably my least favorite. It's so unsatisfying seeing the boss heals back the damage I did. Yucky. Yeah, it's very bad, especially when you're trying to get to run certain jobs too. I agree with that. That's man, that used to be the gate for a lot of runs in the early days, Slice, getting through that boss in particular. But nowadays, not so much. Okay, I'm gonna hit an ad here. I'll see you in a little bit, guys. We're gonna hit the ad and then go right into 131. Thank you all for watching. I'll get the ads in between all the floors, so we have so we have as much of a not interrupted experience as possible. So I'll see you in a little bit. First, Thornberry Queen on YouTube says, "I'm about to try myself in a minute. I got both files in 150 Machinist." Okay, Thornberry, I've been cheering you on for this long, and I'm cheering you on now, so good luck on your attempt. Alright, ads going out. See you in a little bit, guys. Okay. Kill the music. 190 boss or the EO Hydra or my Really? You don't like Godfather? Yeah, Godfather hurts. That's fair. That's fair. I like Godfather because of the pressure it gives you. That Godfather is one of my favorites, actually, because that fight always gets the heart pumping. I love it. Yeah, what up, Cog? The playing with beasts is pretty annoying. Wow, I like how that seems to be the common, the 120 bosses. It's a commonly disliked boss. I used to hate the Heaven on High 20 boss, because that used to be an HP sponge. But since the stat squish, that's changed because it's a lot easier now. But because of the stat squish, that's why 130 feels like ass in my opinion. Really? Okay, hold on. Focus you. For a second, I was thinking, do these Gourmand have this sneeze? Almost kind of, like, just forgot the mechanics of what these guys have. It's alright, I'm a warrior who cares. Godfather ended my first run. Godfather stopped one of my higher runs from back in the day, in early days. It took me a long time to get past Godfather when I was going for Necromancer. Very long time. Actually, I one-shot 191 when I got Necromancer, so I never got past 190, and when I finally did, I got Necromancer, so I'm with you there. 120 is just annoying, because I simply don't like the boss with ads. I mean, I guess arguably it did make it more exciting than maybe the Heaven on High bosses. And to be fair, I think those complaints, right? The annoyance of 120, the healing of 150, so on and so forth, Behemoth and the Enrage. I think that's why you saw the shift in Heaven on High with those bosses. No Enrage, no ads, you know. But then it watered it down too much, and it was too easy. Then you had the bosses of EO, which were ramped up a little bit. Not as much as I'd like to. I think they could still ramp it up even more, but it was definitely a good start. Because it's interesting to see the progression of how it all went with the bosses, specifically in Deep Dungeon, right? So I think there was definitely a effort to take it into consideration for maybe the solo run and everything. You hate the Allegan? Dude, I hate the Allegan, man. That's like one of my least favorite bosses. If the Mandy was half the HP, I think I would like it way more. even like 1/3 less of its full HP, I think I would like it so much more. But I hate it simply because not the mechanics, it just lasts too long. That's why I hate the boss. That's it. Only reason I hate it. I like EO quite a bit. Other than the reflect... Oh yeah, the spikes. Yeah. Spikes. Oh, I should... You know what? I'm gonna get the rage and then pick this up. What's up, Dan J? How you doing? Talk about a sponge? Yeah. Didn't someone say, like, Twintania had, like, basically the same amount of HP as the 410 boss, but because of scaling, it dies way faster? Like, I feel like Twintania was, like, a good amount of HP. Or rather, a good amount of time it takes to kill it. Not good? Oh, I'm sorry. I hope we can distract you a little bit over here, Dan J. Thank you, Boss Suction. Hi, are you excited for Picto and Viper? I am excited for them. Yes, I am. I'm going Pictomancer and Heaven on High first when Early Access releases. We are going to be a no spoiler-free stream for you guys on Early Access, so definitely feel excited for that. I got you covered. There's a chest over here. If you guys want to have Twitch up, but you don't want to be spoiled on any of the main story, I won't know main story for a while, so I can't spoil you if I even tried. Like, I can't even accidentally talk about things, because I won't even see it before, like, most of you. We'll just be focused in on strictly Deep Dungeon. For, like, forever. Yeah, like, I'll try to squeeze in main story on my free time, but... I mean, to be fair, I think the first week we'll be just busy with Deep Dungeon. The way I see it is that PoTD and Heaven on High have different approaches to similar formulas. Palace, of course, are generally not the problem, it's the bosses. Heaven on High... Oh yeah, no, 100% Ackborn, 100%. You know, Heaven on High, like I was mentioning this a little bit earlier, Heaven on High, I feel like, was a little bit more quality of life to the solo aspect. I mean, maybe in the general aspect too, but I think in the solo aspect, there was more quality of life added to the experience. That kind of helped a little bit. Nope, not in this run. This run, completely, 100% no sustain. So that means Behemoth. I have a plan for Behemoth. We'll see how it goes. No idea about Heaven on High, but the floors are way scarier than Boston Palace. Yes. Oh no, Heaven on High, the enemies are rough in Heaven on High. They hit hard in Heaven on High. Wasn't there a game we added spoiler keywords? Wasn't there a game we added spoiler keywords for you? Wasn't there a game? Can you rephrase that sentence? I don't know. I can't understand that sentence. Auto block? Oh, I don't think we did that. I mean, all I remember from Endwalker was that we didn't have a problem. Like, we over-prepared for the idea of people maybe accidentally talking about spoilers. And I think my entire early access experience, we didn't have anyone say a peep, which was awesome. Like, you guys, if you were there, amazing. Because it isn't just me. Like, you're not hurting me by telling me things. You're hurting everyone else watching, especially because it's easier to read than me saying it out loud. So it's in respect to like everyone in chat that we just don't say anything. But it was really good in Endwalker from what I remember. I mean, we can do that if they're like, if like JC and you wanna be like someone who knows what words to watch out for and add them in. I mean, I'm totally game for that. I mean, I wouldn't know it because obviously I wouldn't be doing the main story. So. I just started my second attempt, says Astra. Bonk at 180 on Machinist. I started Warrior 2. Okay, well, hopefully you can learn a bit from this Warrior run. And it'll be a little bit different because we're not running with sustaining potions. We'll be rerunning to clean up on Machinist. Need to add. I need to Shanghai some folks to get me through a floor, 3 floors in EO. To Shanghai? I think maybe I know how to use that word as a verb, but I don't even know how you use that as a verb. I remember accidentally banned a friend because he had shortcuts enabled. When he asked a question about Bard or something, rip. The Shanghai summons the kidnapped and oh! Gotcha. I never used that in a sentence, so... Okay. The only thing I know of Shanghai is the city, that's it. I only know it as the city. Altar, what are you up to, by the way? I hope you're having a good life over there. Is the new building, ready to go? Or is that still gonna take some time? I know, it just seems like that one-off pose raises worth. Yeah, true. The government is a government. Oh. Is it like along the lines of like road repairs? Like, are we talking like road repair duration thing? Because like, I'll tell you, man, in like certain cities, like roads are indefinitely repaired for like 40 years. Like they just don't finish. But I'm on. Oh, okay. That's terrible. I do find it funny. I mean, I know it has to do with like permits and contracts and whatever, but I always love how like you'll see like a building foundation chilling with its foundation for like months or like even half a year, and then all of a sudden in like 2 weeks it's finished. Because all of their permits finished up. It's like, oh, okay, time to go, and it's like it's just done. It's like, okay, well, that was fast? Question mark. But they didn't consult us at all, so they have like 30 odd shells planned for us, and we're currently using 139. Okay, seems a little inefficient, and no program. So they're downsizing your library. Or do they think you're just gonna go digital or something? You know, hey Alt, I got a question, a follow-up question. As like a general thingy. Do you find that your library or libraries in particular are busier than usual or like have been busy? Because my local library, honestly, like I don't know what they do there. I know they have events and stuff, but I always like pass by there and it's busy AF and I'm like, damn dude, let's go. I mean, I know my some of my family works in Barnes & Noble, and Barnes & Noble has been like just shooting up there, you know? Like, they've been really successful, so, you know, I kind of... I mean, I don't need to know, like, the game plan of what's going on, but I guess I'm just curious more or less if, like, the library business, if you will, has been pretty damn good. At least those people wait. What's up, Duke? How you doing? There are far too many contractors who will build first and ask for... Oh, really? Oh, you know, maybe I'm, like, encapsulated in my town, dude. Because maybe what I'm seeing is what's in my town specifically, not in another state. That could be fair. Maybe that's what's going on. That they're holding, waiting for the right everything, and then going in, and then anytime it's built, it's like in a good condition. Okay, that's fair. We're improving our feature numbers. Month on month now for reasons I really haven't figured out yet. That's wild. Yeah, like I mean, to me, it's been wild out that Barnes, like I said, Barnes & Noble specifically, because I have family that works there. That business has been booming, you know? And you think in like 2020, 2024 it'd be more digital media, you know, so on and so forth, but especially in like, I guess in certain towns, it's, I guess, still the idea of having an actual book is still superior than a digital form. Like, honestly, I don't even see many people talk much about audiobooks and, like, you know, Kindles and whatever. Barely do I hear anything on that, advertisements or whatnot. So I guess there is a reshift into kind of the old ways of looking at media, and it's kind of cool. Our base went to both, and when I went to New York, they were a whole new world. Yeah, my family members work in the ones in the city, Lexi, and I mean it's really good over there. Like they're just doing they're having like a really successful time. They're opening stores and everything. It's pretty awesome to see it, you know. We got rid of our audiobook collection. It wasn't circulating at all. We're using the space for board games and graphic novels now. Oh, that's so cool. That's so badass. Cool. Thank you for answering that, by the way. Vixus asks, what do you think of Picto Viper skills? Okay, Picto to me sounds really cool. I haven't delved too far into it because I only looked so much, and then it starts all becoming whatever to me because it doesn't like soak in. It's one of those things, Vixus, where I need to play it myself to have a better understanding, but I can still get like a general scope of things. Picto looks like it's going to be badass. Like I heard the opening burst on like every pull is going to be redonkulous. Viper, I feel like the impression of Viper is that it feels more of the same when it comes to melee. So that might be one of those jobs that I think I will have a better commentary on when I actually get to play the job. Picto to me just seems way more unique, just because there's a lot going on with it. So, but that's one reason I'm picking Picto first, because it interests me more, and I don't feel like I'm going to be held back by any shortcomings of that job. At least when it comes to like a trying to guarantee myself a one-shot clear, I feel like Picto will be in a good spot for that. Audiobooks are the only way I can read books. I can't hold my attention looking at a hard copy book. Jonks, I think I'm with you. I mean, I don't really look at books really much. I know that probably stabs out in the heart, but I don't. I'm like my whole excuse is like, well, I play JRPGs. I read books that way. That's my like my weak excuse for not reading books. But that is kind. I mean, I read stories. I just don't read books. So, we direct people to our lecture resources. Libby and Fukla provided our audiobooks for patrons. We get maybe 1 or 2 people checking out a single audiobook a month. That's not an impression you can face. I don't judge. Reading is part of everyone. I understand that at first. Like, the friendship level has dropped 2 hearts, but I get it. I'm more hyped with Picto PoTD. Yeah, dude, Behemoth Burst is gonna be fun. I can't wait to get to there. You know, Cog, every time I see Heron... This is gonna be bad. Every time I see you guys type Heron, I literally initially read heroin, and I'm like, it's not heroin, it's a bird. But I would prefer it to be saying bird, not heron, you know? It's just not a word I see very often. I just add all those letters in and yeah, so every time I see that word. Floor 4 down to 15% when time runs out. Damn! My drug days are way behind me. Wait, I had that time already. Don't remind me, says Cog. Just like his ex-girlfriend Ying Lin over there. Holy moly. Why am I... Okay, hold on. I'm like that idiot that like needs to sneeze and I sneeze into the mic and away from the mic. What the fuck? Oh, we got friends. Yang Yang's hissy ass. I like when she says when she says shape the shapeless. I like that. I like that quote a lot. I don't know why I like that quote. That's a good quote. Maybe because I spammed the hell out of it in Illusion. In Elusive rather. I don't ever have Yang Yang say she sells. Why not? Why don't you go to Cameo, okay? You know Cameo, Cog? You know that website Cameo? If you don't know what Cameo is, there's a website called Cameo where you can actually ask voice actors, and everything to say things. You pay them. I mean, obviously you pay them. You better pay them. But you pay them money and you can have them say things. Like, generally, they advertise it as, like, a birthday greeting, you know, get someone's favorite actor to, like, say happy birthday to the person. Some people have done it for other means. But you could find maybe the voice actress of Yang Yang's up there and have her say that. Pay her, like, the $25 or something. Don't be the exit. Not in the mood right now. Yeah, don't make me say it. I said that on stream, that Shape the Shapeless is one of my favorite lines, she kills it. What the hell's wrong with everything else? I don't know. Re-voice lining everything? No! Bro, I already have a hard time enough with English as it is. I don't need that harder time with English, you know what I'm saying? I know Cameo, says Altar with a very excited tone. I was trying to get people who pay our bills to cough up 5k to get Rent Spiner to voice an endorsement of my library. Oh yeah, because you need like a lot of extra money for it to be an endorsement, right, Alt? Was that actually the price for it? Like to be an actual endorsement, it had to be... Gotcha. I got you. On the beach off. It was 5k and change. I remember looking that up for whatever reason, that it is more, obviously it's more money for them to endorse something. You may find range, I hope so. Do I get the rages that Aurora didn't have earlier? Is that how this works? I'll pick up where he left off and I'll get all his rages. That was a rough 91. I think it was a lot rougher, but Aurora covers it up because he plays way too good at the game. I think, like, give it to anyone else, it would be way worse than he had. Really? Like, whatever. Missed the aggro by that much. I thought about requesting it anyway and tugging on the dedicated library teaching budding children of Air Force nerds to appreciate learning and reading tight strings, but I decided it was too shameless to read me. Yeah, it's tough. I mean, it might be one of those things where you could leave it in their hands to decide, you know? And they can make the decision. Or like better off, you know? You do like one, maybe you do hire them to do a line that isn't an endorsement, and then have it as an additional thing, and then make them like decide like, hey, would this also be possible within your contract, whatever. But I'm pretty sure endorsement is pretty loose because you would like as your voice, you wouldn't want to you wouldn't want to be backing something that you wouldn't want to put yourself behind if you didn't believe it's something, you know? This could be bad because of the HP downs. I'm just gonna push him. I don't think it affects my healing though. Oh no, it doesn't. I think it's a flat potency, so I don't think that would affect the healing from this. Which is, it's still fine because I will get rid of some of these. It was a very disgusting trap. I was trying to avoid the hawk, but I got burned the other way anyway. How much would I have to pay me to endorse a live? Do you want my voice? Really? Left on red? Dude, I was fighting 3 things at once. What in the world? I don't know. No, give me like 20 bucks, I don't know. You really want me to endorse your... I mean, I'll say something. I don't know if, like, I'm gonna have any to it, but... I mean, if it'll mean a lot to you, then yeah, I'll do it for like, I don't know, like $5. It's fine, whatever. I can't imagine someone asking my voice for something. Holy moly! I don't feel like I have one of those voices that are worthy of that thing. Hey guys, it's Angel Demons from Twitch. Endorsing this badass library. What a good song. I love the song. I guess I just cleared the sword, only chest. I don't want the dogs. They annoy me. Okay, well, the only thing that's here. You know, if you were playing Rebirth and ignoring all optional content, there's only like 5 mandatory minigames. That sounds about right. Wait, we're watching carrying on. Hey, what up, Miss Chila? Are y'all rested? How you feeling? You good? You good? Has life stopped kicking your ass so far, or is it still kicking your ass? Cameo confirming the no sprint rage correlation. No. You pay Ross for that. You don't need me for that. Ross's voice will be enough for something like that. Pucher. Rested a lot yesterday. Good to hear it. Releases his book called The Way of the One True Necromancer. Wait, the way. Wait, what the fuck? The Way of the One and True Necromancer Hero. Okay. I got through that sentence. It took me a while. It took me a little bit to get through that sentence. I feel like okay, I may not do cameos and voiceovers. I feel like a book would be a higher possibility for my current talent and skill set. Considering I am very good at writing term papers like a maniac. Because I'm currently typing up the because I'm gonna be tagging Discord. I'm giving everyone ample warning that I'm tagging Discord prior to the expansion. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be like 3 posts long. That's how long. And I have Nitro, so I can type really long and it's still gonna take that long. Souljar, 30 months! Thank you so much for that support.
30 months.
I appreciate it. Nero says on YouTube, going through on Warrior currently, and this one is going to be a big help. I hope I can get past 180. 180 is going to be the tricky one, but I'm gonna try my best. I have a plan, and we'll see how the plan goes. Nine out of 10, new player, doing it this cute. I just done Alexander rates to level 80. Hold on, whoa, wait, hold on. Where can I trade tokens for gear? Alexander? Isn't that Idleshire? It's either Idleshire or... not Mordana, right? So it'd be Idleshire? Is that Keiko? Keiko, what's up, Keiko? Hey, what's up, Keiko? How is your shade? 9 out of 10. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Hey, welcome to Eorzea. Hope you're having a good time in this game so far. Keiko, how was your stream? Welcome in, guys. Okay, Keiko. Wonderful content creator. One of the nicest people you ever get to meet. Very talented at this game. As Necromancer. He's a literal gamer. You do well checking her stream out. How was everything? Welcome in, everybody. I am Angelus Demoness. I do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo. I do a lot of other games. Variety games as well. More long JRPGs and open world type games. We're currently going through Ruwa, Withering Waves. Maybe a little Honkai sprinkled in soon too. But that's what you'll get from my end. So how was the stream? How was the stream? Keiko, what are you up to today? Shout out Keiko. In my run earlier on Machina's during 180, my HP pod didn't go off for the second meter, but I didn't realize. Survivor with 49 HP, pretty lucky, I guess. You got a pretty good server tick on the sustaining potion. Let's go, dude. You only need one to survive. Marion, how you doing? How do you get through 180 as a healer? Just spam healing. Yes. Well, actually, your bigger concern, Jonks, isn't actually the actual fight of Behemoth, it's getting there with enough time. But yeah, you're just basically weaving in heals and sneaking in DOT and damage. Like, generally speaking, from what I recall on, like, White Mage, you can do, like, 1 Cure 1, and you're probably good. Like, pop a regen, pop a Cure 1, and that's literally all you need. Like, you're probably fine in healing. And then just toss out stones and, do your asides, and, squeeze all that stuff in, you'll be good. Stream was good, says Keiko. Repog and DSR to try to get my friend to clear. How's it looking? Good, so far, can't complain. Basically all I'm really concerned about is 180. We should get to 180. But, yeah, it's just getting up there and just kinda vibe until then, so thank you for asking. Keiko, are you ready for Dawntrail? What are your... Did I already ask you what your plans are for Dawntrail? I think I already did. I think you're doing main story, if I remember correctly. But maybe I didn't ask. If anything, you can tell everyone here what you're doing anyway. I'm sure someone didn't hear it. I'm not ready! Ah! Feels like there's not enough time. Okay, fair. Okay, fair. Well, we still got 2 weeks, so, you know. I know there's a lot of new games coming out, but at least we got a couple weeks here. It's actually funny to me how much games are releasing on, like, the 27th of July. And then it's like a bunch are in July, and then a bunch are in October. There's a lot of games in, like, those 2 months. 2 weeks is nothing. LOL, says Cheetah. Alright, thank you all for passing by. It's always a pleasure. I always love talking with you. I hope to see you next time. Sooner than 4 months or 6 months from now. That would be ideal. Timing has been a bit of a concern. I've been skipping some rooms to just make up time, which is fine because that's a lump. Yeah, it's not. I mean, healer is a time concern, so you definitely have to do things to keep your time up. Be maybe a little bit more aggressive on commanders, but on Behemoth, you're probably looking at needing like 9 to 10 minutes as a like 8 to 8. I would say 8 to 10 minutes as opposed to like 6.5, 7 maybe with a typical DPS. It's not going to be that much of a difference. Funny enough, Jonks, you will probably get a DPS increase on the meteors as opposed to the rest of the fight. I remember on Astro was that. Like, when I was trying to figure out Astro and the timing of Astro, you had more DPS during the meteor phase than the rest of the fight. Because you had to always stop and go, and avoid and do all the mechanics. But on the last bit, you're just standing there, tossing a heal out once in a while, and just doing mostly damage, so... Spatula, I don't know how you guys manage solo PoTD. I've been doing this for a very long time, so my excuse is just I have too many hours into this, that's it. And a lot of practice. I mean, knowledge is also a thing, so knowledge does help, and you know, getting reps into it and learning the content gets into it, but for my excuse is just, I've just done this way too long. Too much time in here. Oh, I have just... Well, I'm gonna burn. You'll pencil me in. Why, thank you. Puching. Yay! That's one I used. Yeah, the Troubadour is blocking. The Serenity... the Hot Garden Taurus, okay. Should be fine. Outside of the... Oh, okay, it's fine. Can't get that chest. I had to pull this one. Hunter Fog and don't let anyone else die. If you die, just let them. And you don't let anyone else down if you die, just like that. I just died to a Mimic Fox because there was no counter at all, and enemies kept respawning. Oh no. I don't think it's coming in. Yeah, I mean, Machinists can handle Pox by doing an interrupt, so that's one way to do it. If you're trying to solo your way up from the very beginning, it takes a little patience. Like, you have to be a little bit more... I feel like you have to be a little bit more careful with the floors. Especially when you're not running with any sustaining at the moment, because you're trying to get them from, like, the 50 kill or the 100 kill. But it seems like your Aether Bowl is probably... No, your Aether Bowl is, like, at least really good, so you're not underpowered at the very least. But yeah, if you're trying to go through solo at the very beginning without sustaining, Strength and Steals are going to be your best friend, especially on the bosses. Getting a little extra kills out of the way, just to keep your level up higher than the enemies that you're fighting, especially in the lower levels, really help a lot. But yeah, when it comes to Pox, you just want to be able to either kill the Mimic really fast, or Machinist does have the ability to interrupt it with head graze. So that's one thing that you want to definitely do if you're not doing it already. Okay, last floor before the boss. Two proximity enemies by the chest. Okay. I'm used to head grazing being ineffective. Oh, yeah. So, on specifically Infatuation, it works on that. There's a couple other things in Deep Dungeon that it can work. Like, actually, this Monk's Flood, after the AoE move that it did, after it did the pull-in, you'll see, like, the bar... Actually, this one, if you look at the bar above when it says Dark, you'll see, like, kind of the fancy animation for the casting. You see that? That means you can interrupt it. And Infatuation is one of them that you can interrupt. Where did my run go as far as the bot goes? Maybe they can learn. That's on Twitch at the moment. It's gonna be on YouTube later. Like, it's gonna be on YouTube on, I don't know, like a week or two from now. But it is on the Twitch VODs. I do have that one. Yeah. That's definitely a good start. See how that works, and then see if it helps you out a little bit. I mean, that's a good question, though. Like, I guess I shouldn't, like, personally, I shouldn't make that... I shouldn't make the assumption that you would even know that you can interrupt like that. So there's definitely a couple things I feel like I take for granted to a new player into Deep Dungeon. I think that's one of them. You never knew about the cast bar? Yep. That's the indicator in the game that tells you it's interruptible. Now, you know what's a funny story, Acorn? In Shadowbringers, they introduced this mechanic in Shadowbringers. And I distinctly remember this. I think maybe the VOD is out there on YouTube too. But in the beginning, the mimics did not have that casting bar line, but you could interrupt them. Because I did it YOLO, I don't know why, I just thought whatever, and it worked. And I was just like, no way. And by the way, that was the very first time you were able to ever interrupt the Mimic's Pox, because prior to that time, no one could interrupt the Mimic's Pox. You just took it, no matter what job you were on. And so that was the coolest thing. It's like, oh my god, now we don't have to have Pox, especially if you're on a tank and something. And then they took it away. They're like, oh, there's like, you know, situations where you can interrupt something when you shouldn't. And then you couldn't interrupt the mimics anymore. But then, like, a patch later, they added back in officially that you could actually interrupt mimics. So it was there, it wasn't, and then it's officially there. So there was a period of time when you could not interrupt Fox. Oh, it was so wild. I mean, I learned about it just by accident, but it was so interesting that they actually went out of the way to take it out, and then went out of their way to actually put it in. It was very interesting. Yeah. Alright, speaking of the in-game music here. That's a strength, get the strength in, and then we should be good for the boss. I don't have to worry too much about my HP here, especially as a tank. I can just go full mitigate, and then we should be fine. Went to Nagu and PoTD, but that was forever ago. Yeah, it's fair. How do I avoid wall traps? Some of them, there are going to be some traps that are along the wall, and essentially, like, especially on these floors, anti-NYC, you kind of concede the fact that you might hit a couple. So a lot of times I try to make sure that I give myself the best chance of victory if I were to hit one. Like, I have a witching that I can play, you know, I have like a steel that I can play. I essentially get ready for the situation of hitting a trap. Like, I already hit, like, I think 2 traps today on this set as I'm trying to hug the wall. So it's kind of along those lines. You try to give yourself the best chance of victory even if you were to hit them. Once you get up to the higher floors in 151, it's a lot better to avoid traps along the walls, but the cave floors are usually pretty ass when it comes to stuff like that, so. Hey Dizzy, how you doing? No, there's a couple traps in the cave floors that even if you're hugging the walls, you're hitting them because they're just on, like, a weird corner. So like, aside from, like, having the actual knowledge of knowing where they are, a lot of times what I do, I just anticipate and just get ready in case I hit it. I just try to give myself a good reaction time to if I were to hit a trap kind of thing. Like, I actually had a comment that had suggested that I should mention this in, like, one of my next guides, like, in the future, where, like, it would have been good for them to know if donut rooms had a good chance of traps, which they do. In the cave floors, the donut rooms can have a chance of a trap on a lot of those corner spots. And if it was basically, you know, just me mentioning it, so on and so forth, that's totally a thing. Ow. tips. I made 151 duo and 121 solo. Okay. Yeah, the cave floors are ass. Is that Darabon's video, Miss Sheila? Darabon's video is a really good resource to show you where the traps are in general. For like 151 plus. So he like literally puts out like, here are all the traps, and like you can memorize that if you want to. You can be like me and just take the important ones, so on and so forth. The cave floors, like I said, are just tricky because there are just really tricky traps that are existing in there. So I just try to play a safe game. Like here's a couple things that I would recommend, especially for anyone going through on the solo attempt. If you're going through the cave floors, one, maybe get into the habit of popping a sustaining potion when you're going from room to room. So just in case you hit a toad trap, just in case you hit a luring trap, you have that passive healing going on, so at least you have something to help you out. Secondly, try not to pull something and then go into a room with that thing pulled with you. Because if you pull it, go into the room, hit a luring trap, now you have 4 things on you instead of 3. So I like to clear the room. Like, I like to clear my pathing. If I'm going to go from point A to point B, I clear that path, kill what's in front of me in the hallway, and then start walking through the room. So if I hit a trap, I'm giving myself, like, the least likely of, like, tragedy happening, even if it's a luring trap, if that makes sense. My first reaction typically to a luring trap is a witching, and then trying to figure out and buy myself some time to know what I want to do after that. So that could be one way to kind of proceed on it, and that's usually my go-to plan in general for that. I need to leave for a second, because I need to get some specific food. So I think, let me catch up in chat here. I'm going to hit an ad. I wanted to get a very specific food for Behemoth, and then we'll continue. Or did I want to get... Do I want to use specific food for this? Maybe I don't want to use specific food. I think I'll be fine with... No. You know what? I'm going to be fine with the food I have. Just take most important ball traps is usually recommended, but you can at least see them on the video, which are map defects. Well, a trap can end a run. Like a single trap can end a run. D4. So, you know, it's good to know what your options are. I mean, some people can memorize all of the traps. Like, they have the brain capacity to do so. So in my opinion, it's like, you know, if the information's out there and you want to learn that, then there shouldn't be anything holding you back from learning it. For me, I keep it very simple. You know, I have ways out of it. I have certain plans that I want to execute. But Deep Dungeon's always about how you want to approach the content, so, you know. Hey, thanks for the Prime, Auntie. I appreciate it. Cheers. Thank you for that. Props to YouTube Shorts. Oh, I'm glad you like the Shorts. The Shorts have been popping recently, which is really nice to see. There was definitely a period of time where they were kind of slow, so I kind of lost a little motivation for it, but recently they've been really moving, so thanks for watching them. That sustaining potion tip has saved me from traps and a couple times for sure. Yep. I mean, it costs you more healing, right? It costs you more potions to be that cautious, but I think it's still I mean, if you're going for your first clear, I mean, it is the first clear. You're gonna pull out all the stops. I mean, I think after the first clear is over, you can take risks, you know, and push limits. But I think, I don't know, my approach to like a first clear is that you want to have as much information you're willing to learn, whatever that means, you know. So I think a lot of times there might be too much information, but I'd rather have there be too much information for people to absorb than little to none, you know. Wall traps don't exist, but if they are, it's a bug. I mean, it is right about the map defect, but at all intents and purposes, it's still a wall trap. Because you can't all of a sudden change the map and it's not going to be there. Like, it's going to be there every single run that you kind of go through, so it exists. So you have to mind it. So reality is it's still a wall trap, you know. I mean, you can argue that in 151, Stonehenge trap is not on the wall. It's like 2 pixels off the wall, but we still call it a wall trap. You know what I mean? I mean, unless you want to take the literal explanation that it's like literally on the side of the wall and it's on like the literal side of the wall, then it's a wall trap. But I think we all know what we're talking about. I want to use my brain capacity for other things, says Sheila. Rip Sheila, dude. Sheila, it's time. I think it's time to clone you. Would Pinned enjoy that? Even at 141, I have a very, very small chance for a luring trap to pop at the very start. If you zone in anyways, so be on your toes. Oh god, I hope that demonstrates that, like, we actually see that so we can do it live, but... Hitting a frog trap when getting chased, fun times. Fantastic times. To that end, but having a brain power to remember things, I like using the D-Dungeon Dex, that way I don't have to always remember what type of aggro the enemy has. Fair. I don't think that walls traps are a bug. Wall traps are basically defined as traps you would hit even if you literally hug the wall, which are depending to... Yes. Yeah, I don't think it's like a... I don't think it's like a weird thing that they didn't foresee. I'm pretty sure that's intentional, you know? I mean, either way, they could have just gone and changed it if they wanted to. I mean, heck, even in Eureka Orthos, I mean, there wasn't really a copy-paste in, like, the K-floors, right? I mean, maybe you can argue a copy-paste in the K-floors. Some of them feel familiar, but some of those floors are still different than what you have in the K-floors in Palace, and there are some traps that are along the walls. I think 81 to 100, I don't think there's any that I have run into, maybe one on, like, the tighter rooms. But, like, for most of them, you can hug the wall and you should be fine. EO, I'm sorry, Heaven on High has one trap that even if you're hugging it because of the room that has the corners pushing in, you could hit a wall trap if you're hugging the wall. I highly doubt the intentional design of content was for us to hug the walls in any case. Also true. Also true. Alright, let me press out Nat here, and let's keep going. So thank you guys for watching. 141 coming up. I'll see you in a little bit. We'll continue this conversation as we go along. Yobi. Alright, let's go. Hold on, I gotta reposition myself. But whatever I will do, I'm not... You're not gonna hug a wall, Magnus? What's up, Magnus? How you doing, man? Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's kind of a weird thing anyway. Even if they're anomalies, it's not like they're gonna change. Like they exist, so you have to mind them. Like you have to know that they're there, and you have to always pay attention to their existence, no matter what the case is, right? Like they're like Dawntrail's not gonna come around. They're gonna change them. Like that's not gonna happen. Like they're going to exist. Currently staring at the puzzle of my schedule. That is going to be... Oh, okay. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Is that like work, or is that also like IRL? Like waifu stuff? Going here. D4 would have a trap in the center and the rest of the wall. Okay, counter question. Are there any traps in the center of the room? I don't think there's one dead middle, right? Like, they're always like, I mean, if you walk to the middle and then always stay, like, in a center path, I think you're hitting a trap at some point, but I don't think there's one dead center. Okay. So many horror games? Oh, October. Did you... I'm sure you were really happy about the, What is that new publishing company? Was it the Broomhouse? The Broomhouse? That released like a whole bunch of games? Those were like pretty creepy. Blumhouse. Oh, Blumhouse. Oh yeah, I was close. Blumhouse. Good morning, Astra. What a way to start another morning. I think I found a way to watch your streams. Wake up early. Hey! Well, say look, I am not a morning person. I hate the morning. But if that satisfies your existence, then I'm here, because I'm always on a set schedule. They weren't placed they weren't placed by a dev intentionally, in my opinion. But like, there's no way to really prove that, right? I mean, like you said, we have to ask a dev for that, but the point still stands. Whether or not they're intentional or not, you still have to pay attention to them. You know what I mean? Like, it's like it almost is like the meaning of what they are doesn't matter. It's just they exist. So you have to always pay attention to them. You know? It's almost like It's almost like going along the lines of like, if you step on that trap, you can just throw your hands up because it wasn't supposed to be there to begin with, which is not true because it exists, kind of thing. I don't know if that makes sense. So.
1 year straight. Just in time for DT.
Hey.
What's up, Angelus and community? Hope everyone is having a great Sunday.
I'm having a fantastic Sunday, and thank you for the 28 months, Crisis. I really appreciate that. Apparently a minority. I'm apparently a minority in the big horror people who is hyped for Slitterhead. But I have a feeling it's gonna take off once people play it. You know what it reminded me of? Yo, Magnus, I know you'd appreciate this. You played Third Birthday, didn't you? It reminded me of Third Birthday. Big time. I'm like, wait, that's like a Third Birthday mechanic. Did you not play Third Birthday? Third Birthday was a PSP game, which I think was adjacent to Parasite Eve. I think the main character was Ayabrea. It was on PSP. But the mechanic of Third Birthday was it was a third-person shooter. But you were, I think, someone who had the ability to hop bodies, because you had like a soul thingy, and you were basically hopping the bodies of soldiers and taking control of them to do things with them. I just realized I changed my user from Speed to match the rest of my gamer tags everywhere. Oh, okay, cool. Do you want to be called Speed, or do you want to be called Crisis? What do you care? I only like survivor horror games like Resident Evil and Silent Hill. Sure. I don't play horror games. Magnus, by the way, streams. Big horror game buff. So if you want horror games, you gotta watch Magnus, because he's huge on that. Huge on that. You'll never see a horror game. I think the closest thing I came to a horror game on stream was like, The Shining of the Holy Ark. Which I considered horror because it was first person and I got jump scared, that's about it. Oh, and Heaven on High. If you want to see horror games, watch me do Heaven on High. Because once we get to 81+, I get jump scared by manticores. Hey, Time Blader, thank you for the raid. But I didn't do the main stories, it doesn't count. Hey, thanks Sheila. Thanks for shouting out. Thanks for shouting out Time Blader in chat. How is your stream? Welcome in everybody. I'm Andrew Stevens. Do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo over here. We're trying to do a no sustaining warrior run, where we don't use any sustaining potions the entire run. And yes, Behemoth is a very big problem, but we'll worry about that when we get there. Jump scared by manticores. You know how many times manticores have killed me? Like, ended my run, killed me? Way too many times. I think that's probably the thing that's killed me the most in Heaven on High by now, is manticores. But it's fine. I figured it should be... I should mention it. Yeah, because I'm like, Crisis for 28 months. Huh. I don't remember a Crisis for 28 months, but there you go, there's the answer. Didn't quite clear... Aww. Unfortunate. Wait, you're kind of making it sound like... See, that was like right here. You're kind of making it sound like maybe that was like your last try or something? Is that kind of how it looks like? Or you still have some time to go about it? This demon needs to die right now, because if he doesn't die, then he enrages, so I'm not gonna AoE here until I kill this thing. I mean, I could stun it, but... It was someone's last try before DP. Oh, okay, gotcha. I'm sure you guys had a fun time, though. You tried, you know. Valiant effort. Makes me feel better having to die. Dude, there was one time at Lorne on Monk, back in Shadowbringers. I was going through the floors. I turn a corner. Manticore in my face, charges me, instantly kills me, the run's over. I like to think I have a pretty good reaction time of doing something. No, dude, just instant death. AoE charge, gap closer into melee, into damage boost, I'm done. Like, probably the fastest I've ever died in Deep Dungeon. 7 south, 2 more weeks. Oh yeah, I was wrecked. Yep. The hell? 5 fortune on it. Yeah, it's a thing. I think I died on one of my ninja runs when we were in Oceanic region to a Manticore. But that was more like a different death, because I essentially ran into a situation that I didn't know and died that way, so... I'm glad I keep hitting traps. What a great example when we were talking about wall traps in here, huh? I'm gonna lust. I'm not using the lust anywhere else, and this is like a really bad combination right now. Want a horror game? Run out of Serenities. Also true what Astro said. That's actually very valid. Yeah, run out of Serenities. Store? No, dude, I already have rank 2 on Aether. I don't need to go for 4 anymore. Okay. Is that a gold? Oh, it's a silk. You're looking at the gold chest. I'll go over here. Resolution comes back. Potential aggro from the knights, but we should be okay. Okay. The sock ninja, says Lexi. They are the sock ninjas. Serenity again. No instant over there. I do want the chest. I'm gonna have to fight the knight to get that bronze chest. Here for potsherds. Any potsherds? My sister-in-law just gets Shadow Fingers in my horror movie time. And is my horror movie time family member. We're all just waiting for her reactions. Nice. Nice. Oh, sick. Gotta check all the silvers. You might find a Magicite. Change the game for PoTD forever. I'm sure sometime in these 80 years I'll run into when you're right. It'll happen. I just have to keep believing. Speaking of these sock ninjas. Okay, oh, well, didn't think you had that angle, but it's fine. Another one! Because we haven't seen enough of them. Hey, Lake! Well, clean so far, I can't complain. No real surprises at the moment, so... Hitting a lot of traps, but we're handling them pretty well. Come here. Let me get to the safe spot here. Oh, come on, man. It's fine, not a big deal. Getting a lot of traps and actually showing how yeah, basically, yes. It's like, oh, luring trap, whatever. Time to do things and hit buttons. Did I open that? No, I didn't. Hey, Pucher! Oh, there's 3 of them. I killed 1, and there's still 3 of them. Oh, did I kill 1? No, I didn't kill 1. I let them all go. Hey, Chelsea. Thank you. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. Did they all come from that room? Are you kidding me? I think they all came from that room. Did I kill 1? There's too many of them. They all ran away from me. I think there's a demon, a gargoyle in here. That's cheating. He shot me through the wall. Oh, that's right. Spooky October. That's totally a thing, isn't it? Hey, Sandfog. Any tips on Heaven on High 81 to 90? I feel like I have used a lot of stuff to get through that set and enter with very little resources left. Ooh, Dragoon. I guess first question I want to ask, how is your 71 to 80? Or another question is, how much resources are you averaging into 81 to 90? What's my camera? Okay, hold on. I'll have to check that in between floors. Because, like, in Heaven on High, you do create a snowball effect with your palms. So, like, if you walk into 81, your palms are okay. It means that you're gonna have a lot less going to 91. So, if we're making an assumption you're walking in with, like, I don't know, a minimal of 5 wipes, then we can start from there. But isn't, of course, I'm not gonna not answer the question, right? I mean, it all kind of comes down to what you're averaging. And speaking of Sandfog, I did do a Dragoon recently. I think last week we did a Heaven on High Dragoon, so it's on Twitch at the moment with Twitch VODs. I'm going to be getting it up on YouTube maybe within a week or 2, so that might interest you. You know, something to keep in mind. Something to keep in mind if you want to reference something. Where is it? Do you remember where that is? Slice? Is it here? Oh, here we go. Camera speed 33. This is default from what I remember. I never changed this, so this is default. 33 is the camera speed. I've never changed it. I actually didn't know you could change it till more recently, funny enough. No problem. I keep saying Dragon when I want to hear. Hell yeah. Just made it to 157 Palace of the Dead. I'm going to try my first clear, which I'll be doing it on Chelsea, and you definitely come in a good time because I'm about to get, I'm going to get there soon, so hopefully it'll be kind of good live footage for you. So I'm not sure if Sandfog is going to kind of type out more, but let me kind of riff off some bits of info then, if that's the case. Dragoon and melee in general gets a little tricky. Like, you really want to know your options of what you want to fight. Certain things you want to do Bloodbath with, certain things you can fight without Bloodbath. So that kind of determines what your pulls are. I think I still would prefer to nuke out, like, 84, 85 in general, because of the options that you have on the floor. But usually my go-to strategy when it comes to those floors is if I run into a bad debuff floor, I try to nuke it if I'm sitting 3 Petri or 3 Magicite. Like, I would get Petri, Magicite, and Serenity down to 2 if you assume that you have 3 of each. If you're running into a bad debuff. If you're into, like, a manageable debuff, you want to try to fight through it, so you can try to get through that floor, even if it might take a little bit longer. So that's one way to look at it as well. But it's definitely a juggle of your commander management to get through on specifically melee. Flights definitely are going to be good if you're sitting on any flights. That's going to be a good one to utilize to get you on time a little bit. I like to, if you're going to flight, when I like to use a flight, particularly with a melee, is if I am either forced into or I've gotten an extra steal. So if I pop a steal, Okay, let's maybe do a flight and squeeze out the next floor with the steel on. I like to do that on melee a lot, personally. Missing a Petri Magicite and some... Okay. Yeah, like, if you get a bad Diva floor, I would say your first answer should probably be a Magicite or Petri. And try not to dip your Serenity lower than your Petri and Magicite. If that makes sense. That would be definitely a way to go in terms of, like, how to manage your Poman. Of course, like, 81 can be really weird because you can have a run where, you get, like, okay debuffs, and then you have a run where you just get debuffs every single goddamn floor, which is really, really annoying. But yeah, maybe go with that. You know, if you Shank Steel, couple it with Flights, if you get bad debuff floors, look to nuke it. Check the chests and nuke it to save you some time. If you're into the later bits, like 87, 88, 89, and your time is really, really good, and you get a, like, decently bad debuff floor, definitely consider fighting through it, even if it's going to take you longer. That's one way to look at it as well. Because it's a lot better to work with more time later than less time later. Because then you're going to have to rush. Because I think it's kind of a bad habit to, like, walk into the last 3 with, like, really, really little time, because then your hand is forced. You have to nuke those floors. Even if those floors are, like, no debuffs whatsoever, you have to nuke them because, well, shit, I'm out of time. And that's one reason why it's really good to nuke the floors early, because then you're handling those with the possibility that you try to fight through floors that are in debuff, if that makes sense. So that's one way to kind of approach it. I would probably... Again, if you need a reference, Sandfog, check out some of the melee VODs that I have. I did do a Dragoon, like I said, last week, so if you need a specifically Dragoon VOD, check it out. I have had other ones. I think one of my other recent ones that's on YouTube actually was, I think, a fail where I died somewhere. I didn't complete the run. That might be actually a pretty good one to check out in terms of just, like, how I was struggling and whatnot, just to see decision-making. But yeah, I mean, POBs might really help you, just to see, like, the decision-making in real time and so on and so forth. Also, follow up, Sandfog. I didn't read your message yet, but follow up to that. Tomorrow, I am going to be in Heaven on High on Paladin. Because we're going to do a no sustain Paladin in Heaven on High run tomorrow, so that might also help. And that starts at 3 PM Eastern. So I'm probably going to be on 81, maybe around, I would predict like 6 PM Eastern, 7 PM Eastern, somewhere around there. So if you want to check out those sets tomorrow, I'll be there. Okay, let me catch up in chat a little bit. I dramatically underestimated how good flights were before I started flights. Look, flights cut a room in half. And if some rooms take you 10 minutes, 8 minutes, I mean, getting out of there in 4 minutes kind of is a big deal, you know? So a lot of that does add up, and flights can be tremendous. Can be really, really tremendous. But a flight takes planning, right? You wouldn't want to go into like 89 with like 10 minutes left and pop a flight. Like, you would want to use a flight when you had 30 minutes left on like 85. Because then you wouldn't feel as rushed, and you would get the most out of it, and you could still make adjustments on your strategy if needed. You know, if you're really low on time on the low floors, flight becomes impossible because you don't have time for flight. That's why you want to get rid of it earlier than later. Okay, let me read the full message here. I usually put my magic size strategies when I accidentally pull something I didn't want. Oh, okay. So I guess I should try. Yes. Definitely get out of that habit, Sandfog. First, you want to try to prevent yourself from getting yourself in that situation, but try to do it so that your first instinct is a witching. Make a witching be your first instinct. Arguably, make a raising be a thought process too. Maybe it's worth dying versus trying to open a Petrify or Magicite. Like, for instance, here's a good example. If you open the exit, okay? Exit's already open, and then you pop a luring trap in, like, some other room that is in the exit, and you have a raising on, consider running to the exit, dying on the exit, and then just coming back up, you know? And this is very good for, like, 81 plus. I mean, I don't know if I would do it 71 plus unless you had a raising sitting there. But it's a thought. I mean, a floor wipe gets you off an entire floor. So if you use a Petri and a Magicite when the exit's already open, it's like basically just wasting it. That's how you have to think about it. Like, it's that bad. Yo, what up, Chloe? Well, luckily I've already been giving some good information, so I think that was an easy redeem because I'm already going through like some really good information. We're giving enough. We need to do it. How are you doing? How to play the game? You're lost, dude. I don't know how to play the game either. I just hit buttons and I hope for the best, you know. I watched the older Dragoon run, but I haven't checked the recent one. Okay, cool. Welcome in, B Nasty. How was your stream, dude? What's up? I'll give you the shout out in a little bit once I get a chance here. Yo, how you doing, man? How was your raid? What? How was your stream, rather? What are you up to? Right, hold on. Gotta focus a little bit. I gotta focus a lot of it, apparently. Good thing. Okay, well, this will get a little annoying. Oh, come on, man. Hello, witching. I think it isn't helping with the auto heal disable here. Funny enough, I think a resolution would be good here because of the undead. But I'll keep fighting these as is. I'm gonna kill one already. I'll run away from the ghosts here. Conceals are really great for after you go from the exit if you have a long way to run. Yep, that's true. I'm good. Streamed some EO. Got to 89 today and died to a room-wide circle AoE right before. Oh, dude. What got you? Bitter. I guess that was bitter, huh? Never. Whenever I walk into a room that has a fitter or the doggo, I keep my finger on the trigger to make sure I pull it in case it goes off. So, I don't know, like, it could have been a situation where you just didn't see it too, which could be possible. Made some good progress today. Tomorrow's a clear. I love it. And I can't wait to hear it tomorrow because I'll be live tomorrow. So let's go, dude. Welcome in, guys. Check out Be Nasty doing some deep dungeon runs on their end. Need more deep dungeon streams. You got one over there, so check it out. Another ghost coming in. I was just tunneled on the exit and copied by surprise. RIP. Good. Can't complain about the run at the moment. Everything's going pretty smooth outside of that forward pull that I had earlier, but we've been going pretty well. Thank you for asking. Just kind of concerned about Behemoth, but I will try my best because I have a plan and we'll see if it works. I hope the OST of the Arcadian won't have the same effect on me as the soundtrack in the last Savage Tier. Pure PTSD. Well, I guess it depends if you're doing the raid, right? I mean, if you're doing the raid, then sometimes it creates memories that you will want or don't want to have, whether you liked it or not. I mean, you know, didn't Yoshi P say that he's gonna try to make the game more stressful? So it could mean more PTSD. Who knows? It was static for next year. Oh, dude. Deep Dungeon seems really daunting, but it's a challenge I want to undertake once I finish the main story. Sick. Any recommendation on classes? I'm leveling Paladin currently, but I was thinking of Warrior on my research that recently. Well, first I guess 0. It depends on what Deep Dungeon you wanna tackle first, right? Like if you wanna do Palace first, man, you can take any job you want because you're not gonna be limited by level restrictions. Okay, let's take the extreme for example. You want to do Eureka Orthos first. The problem with Eureka Orthos is that you have to bring a job all the way to 81, which, you know, depending on how many jobs you've leveled or what you've leveled, could kind of limit your options unless you're willing to bring up the job that high. Now, Paladin for EO is perfectly fine. And, you know, for Eureka Orthos, you can take whatever job you want to. That's the general answer there. Heaven on High, a little bit more favored for tanking. But Warrior is a popular job. Machinist for Palace of the Dead and really all the 3 deep dungeons is also a popular job to consider as well, to pick for any of the deep dungeons. So in terms of like clear rates, in terms of like what generally newer people go with, Machinist, Warrior, very popular. You're still welcome to do any job you want. They've all cleared, you know? So it's something to keep in mind. But yeah, I mean, it all kind of comes down to like which one you want to tackle first, because that could give varying answers on what you're looking for. What I can offer you today is that I am doing Warrior. You can see if you want to hang around for a little bit, you can see how Warrior plays out, determine if that's something you may want to try. Tomorrow, at 3 PM Eastern, I'm going to be doing Paladin in Heaven on High, the other deep dungeon, kind of Deep Dungeon 2.0, if you will. So if you want to see that tomorrow, that'll be tomorrow. Sometimes, you know, I always feel like there are going to be situations where a lot of us can talk about how a job plays and how a job goes. But for some people, it's just, you know, check it out for yourself, see how it plays, see if that's something you may want to engage with, and then make the decision from there. Go Astro for the extra challenge, says Astro. Not wrong, can't argue. Sorry, I may have gone on a horror tangent. You know, you know how I get with sharing knowledge and trivia. There is this post on Twitter, Magnus, about someone saying, and they also copied it from someone else, so it's kind of weird. They were saying how they thought it was cringe, in a way, when people had conversations in chat that weren't to the streamer. I didn't respond to it, because I don't respond to these things, and in my brain I'm like... I mean, I guess that's your channel, but man, I have no problem, Magnus, when you go on tangents with someone else, because how I looked at it is like, oh, it's like, I may not read it on my end, because I'm kind of maybe in the middle of answering someone else's question or something, but man, sometimes it's like information that I'm learning from the other person too, you know? I mean, it also depends on the topic, but normally when other people have conversations within themselves in chat is usually something that's either cool or PG or, you know, not bad. I don't have a problem with it, so you really don't have to apologize. I appreciate you apologizing, but I don't mind it at all. Like, I think it's great. I love it, you know? People shouldn't feel restricted about talking about things, so... with the added tank mitigation and healer OGCD, I'm guessing they were gonna damage up. I missed something on Ether Bunny. Hold on. You said something earlier, right, Ether Bunny? Did I miss something? I might have missed something in context. That was my first... Oh, okay. With the added tank mitigation and healer extra OGCDs, I'm guessing they're gonna up damage. Okay. I guess you're talking about in general? In terms of like how much they're outputting. 3 intuitions. Oh yeah, I gotta bump the intuition. Go conjure and beat other people. LOL. Thank you for the insight. I do like Paladin, but I like it more for group content. I feel like there's a few dead defensive skills in solo content. Yes, I have removed cover from my hotbar in solo content because it doesn't obviously use cover. Used to be Divine Veil didn't use in solo either, but it is now. Isn't the point of chat for the community to hang and talk with each other as streamers? Jonks, the argument that was made about what I said was that the streamer was putting on to the show, so you need to pay attention to the show. I'm pretty sure that's what the tweet said. You need to watch the show! It's almost like, I guess the idea too is like, maybe like, if you're watching a movie, and then like people in the audience are talking amongst themselves while watching a movie, so it's interruptive like that. Like, maybe that's the concept, but I do not see it like that at all. Again, a channel does whatever you do in your channel, you do in your channel. Like, I don't care, because I don't have I shouldn't have control over your channel. I'm just saying on my end, I don't really care. That's one way to be streaming. Pay attention to me! Dude, half the time I'm just going through like a stream of consciousness. I'm not even like looking at chat because I'm trying to stay focused, you know? So again, that's just something that I don't really care for. I get it, but it doesn't apply to this channel. I see a group wait, did I do the intuition? I'll just do it again. Oh, Lexi did it, okay. I see it as a group conversation, it'll chime in if... Yeah, same. Sometimes the kids need to entertain themselves, you know. Right, well that's how I look at it too. I definitely want to play a tank, because that's what I'm accustomed to since Zero. Warrior is definitely a popular one because of its self-healing with raw intuition. In the later floors, you'll definitely see some other tanks really feel pretty cool too. I definitely understand how Palace of the Dead Warrior is definitely the favorite because of that healing. Heaven on High can definitely be a toss-up. Warrior will kind of stand out in Heaven on High, but the other three tanks are still going to do a pretty damn good job. And then for the third Deep Dungeon, Eureka Orthos, I feel like even more so, the other tanks kind of stand tall for what they're capable of pulling off, because they got the full kit, etc. You know, so. Dawntrail's upping tank mid and healing ability, so I'm guessing they're gonna make stuff hit harder. I would be shocked, Keeper Bunny, if they make any drastic edits to Deep Dungeon. Like, I don't see it happening. I guess it could happen, but I would kind of be surprised if they do that. Now, for the next Deep Dungeon, sure, I can see that for the next Deep Dungeon, but for like the old ones, I think it probably stays pretty even, in my opinion. Some people just want to control every aspect of their channel. It's a futile effort, but they will struggle against it forever. I'm sure people are capable of pulling it off, Magnus. Again, kudos to them, but I don't really care because it's not my business, you know? That's always what I'll say about any channel. I mean, we've never had to deal with that discussion about what other people do, but my quick answer is just like, okay, well, good for them. It doesn't affect me either way. I can tell you within the mind frame of will I do that on my channel, but I will never say they shouldn't do X thing because it's blah blah. It's like, you know, like, it's almost like the argument of like react streaming, right? I dislike react streaming. Then again, this what you see here doesn't react to things, so it doesn't make sense for me to do react streaming. I understand the allure to it. I understand the moolah that comes along with it, and I'm very happy people are able to pull it off. But I mean, you're just not gonna see it over here. I just don't think it fits my content and my channel. You know? So stuff like that. Like that's like an idea of a topic from that point of view. I think it's weird, but you know, you do you. Whatever makes the money, right? That's all that matters. Which of course becomes this weird thing too, especially like on the topic of like backseat gaming, because I remember someone talking about that when we had some issues in Dragon's Dogma, how like every streamer has different rules for backseat gaming and it gets confusing. I think that's literally what they said, and I'm like, I cannot disagree with this. Every streamer literally has a variance of rules on what they consider backseat or not. And it might be very hard as the viewer to kind of interpret what's good and what's bad, you know? Like, that's a tricky one to kind of advocate to. I mean, you could always just play the safe route and just, you know, ask first and see after, but again, a viewer is a viewer. Whatever means they're entertained, I'm not going to impart that on them. So if you're someone that does like to offer information, that could be tricky. You know, you don't know if X streamer is actually okay with it or not, something like that. Let me read Zeros first. Interesting. As I get a little closer to being ready to take on the challenge, I'll start to consider which one to take on. Heaven on High and Palace seem like the most likely candidates though. So I won't have a big classical choose for the newest one. Yeah, and that's reasonable too, Zero. Also, Zero, one thing I will highly recommend. Our community, and especially myself, we are diving into Deep Dungeon like immediately when Dawntrail comes in. From the sounds of it, it seems to me like you're probably not gonna quite get to Deep Dungeon until maybe Dawntrail hits. I highly recommend you come back, check in once Dawntrail is, and see what's up with Deep Dungeon, because sometimes some things might change. It's possible. It has shifted in the past 2 expansions, although I'm personally not predicting you're gonna see much of a shift. So, for all intents and purposes, my answers might be different today than they are in 3 weeks. You know, you might see some completely different answers, like of what job to recommend. It's possible. I'm saying it's unlikely, but it's possible. So it's something just to keep in mind, you know. New expansions can be very exciting for things like that for cheating. Just when you get onto your journey, you know, check back in and let me know how it goes, see what's up, all that stuff. Yeah, like, who goes to a stream to only watch the stream and not watch chat? I mean, just lurking... Wait, oh shit. Hehe. I didn't do damage because I killed it. I don't mean just lurking because that's a different... But half the time I'm going into stay in the stream because it's a chat vibe. Yeah, no, I'm with you too, Akaloran. A lot of streams that I watch is because the chat vibe is really good. Actually, on the complete flip side, I have definitely left streams before. Because I didn't quite like the vibe of chat at all. Like, it felt... I don't want to point out a specific thing. It just wasn't my preference, and I actually got turned off by it. So, second that, Heaven on High is easier with only 100 floors. Personally, I don't care about people backseating me. I'll just not listen if I need to figure it out. I just don't want spoilers. That's the thing, though, Chloe. That's what makes it hard, because a lot of times when backseating comes, depending on the game you're playing, the backseating is spoilers. And that's kind of what happened to me a little bit in Dragon's Dogma 2 too. It kind of sucked. Like, it was okay, like, it wasn't really, like, catastrophic, but it was annoying, to say the least. I will sure do that. I'm about 70% done with Dragon's Sword, so I imagine I'll be ready. Okay, yes, let's go. Okay, cool. Definitely check back. And also, Zero, if you haven't already, we have a that's not how you spell Discord. We have a Discord if you ever want to keep track of Deep Dungeon solo community and whatnot, so be sure to give it a look and give it a gander if the time comes and when the time comes. And it was always the other chat. True, it was YouTube, unfortunately. I think the Twitch guys know better, and they've been here longer, so they understand. Yeah, YouTube is still a new breed, you know, not used to the culture as much, so it's understandable to a certain point. So I gotta put down the hammer a little bit more, so it's more clear. But not to point you guys out on YouTube or anything, that, you know. But the simulcast is a lot newer, so I feel like I have to spend more time kind of, you know, getting that vibe across so it's understood. Discord. Yes, exactly. Spoilers. I have a 14 habit of doing day 1 raids just because I would never want to watch the video or people talking about it. Dude, same! That's like the thing, I hate that. I also hate that. Oh, just watch the video. It's like, it's almost like implying that, you know, you're a regular YouTube watcher and you know who to look up and everything. It's like, that sentence alone makes so many assumptions, it's so bad. You know? We were angels, says Zevran. You were! Yeah, you guys were good. Oh, use Cardia? Alright, I'll use Cardia. Like, I'm an old MMO head, I want to learn to fight the hard way and do it day 1. No, I'm with you! You know why? I don't like... I've always been against meta in general. You know, you tell me meta, I'm just gonna find the other way to do it kind of thing. And that's the joy of doing it day 1, no, day 0, is because there are no metas for him. There are nothing for him. Everyone's just kind of just like figuring it out, and there's a certain joy to that, you know? There's a certain appeal to that for me. Now, I get it on the flip side. Some people want to be in and out quick, so that's why they look at videos. It's just, I think the issue that some people don't understand, it's that maybe it's a humanity issue, like, you know, it's not kind of about you, you know? It's like, you know, you kind of have to care about maybe what other people might think. So it's fine. You want to watch a video and use the fastest mana strat, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just, don't assume the person next to you wants to do that too. That's where it becomes a problem. Man, why aren't you using X's strat? It's the best one out there. Just, I don't know. I don't want to. Hey, Black Star, thank you. Appreciate it. We'll see. Behemoth is gonna be the one I'm scared about. Yeah. But that's like, it's still something that people, I think, have a problem understanding. You know? That's why, anytime we get someone asking me, you know, what's the easiest job, what job should I start with, it always becomes this long-ass conversation. Because I don't want to be like, well, just do this, period. That's it. No question, no argument, no debate. It's just do this one. I feel bad about that, you know? Like, there's so many reasons why you couldn't do X job. It's almost like I want to always give this kind of open-ended answer of like, look, you'll make the choice, you know, whatever choice you make. You know, it is your choice after all, kind of. And that's why someone had asked me, you know, am I gonna make a tier list of jobs in Deep Dungeon? You would never see me do a tier list, because I feel like that's against that idea of feeling like open-ended and feeling like, you know, flexible with your picks. I think it's such a cool thing in today's Deep Dungeon community that you do see a variance of clears on a variance of jobs. That it isn't like there's just this like one job that you always want to start with, and then, you know, you start branching into other jobs. You always see different jobs all the time for first-time clears, and I think that's the coolest thing ever, you know? I think it's absolutely badass. Switching. I'm gonna strength for the boss. I don't know if I want to steal, though. Like, steal is a possibility, but I'll start running out of time, so that's not a great thing. I might lust, just because I have nowhere else to use the lust. I'll think about it. I've never done a raid in 14. Same! Well, okay, I've done raids in 14, but like not on content. And I can relate to that sentiment so much. It becomes so add-on populated and difficultly curved to compensate for that requirement. Following a meta became too important, so I quit. That's completely understandable. It's unfortunate that that's how you have to think, but that is kind of a little bit of the environment that you go for, which is why it is popular to find your own teams or make your own static, but sometimes it's difficult. I mean, we had Hurricane Sheila in here earlier, and she spends a lot of her time forming groups and everything, and let me tell you, like, the amount of headaches she gets just to do that, you know, but she feels the reward is satisfactory because she gets a group that she can control, but, you know, there is still that meta involved, especially with the majority groups and kind of stuff. Good morning, Go Down Gently. I saw a tweet of a VA from Persona 3 Reloaded. Ooh. Is that worth the Serenity? No. Well, actually, you know what? Yes, it is. That is worth the Serenity, which means I may check this. The Strength is worth the Serenity to me. Playing Persona 4 in chat type, he doesn't know. On some moments of the game, which basically is hitting against borders and just not much. Oh yeah, no, that and also smiley face, same thing. Flexi, same thing. It's irritating. It's actually a very irritating commentary that you get to, 100%. And the thing I always joke about too, Lexi, it's like you could say the same thing that you just said if you only waited like 2 minutes after it happened, and it would have a completely different meaning, and it would actually be a positive thing. The same exact sentence, word for word, you say 2 minutes after the thing happened, and you'll actually have a positive experience. Did I for Expedition 33? I don't remember that one. Which one is that? I was a little bit on and off with what was showing, so I didn't get to see everything. I think I'm going to Lust here, just because I haven't really been using the Lusts. I usually watch videos for extras, but friends and I learn Diamond Weapon ourselves and learning attacks, drawing out the arena, and discussing what we do. It's so much fun! Yes! I mean, that experience is great. But not everyone wants to do it. Again, it's understandable. It's just with the group you're on, you just have to be on the same page, you know? How do I want to do this? I guess I'll do it in the middle. Yeah, I'll do it in the middle. You tend to hear most about Machinist, Red Mage, Gunbreaker for the first players more than others. I think you do. I mean, it is like, you know, it would be very common to say at least the ones that are the favorite for sure, because there are favorites. But I think like to suggest that like this is the only option kind of thing, I think that's where it kind of gets, you know, not the greatest. Does that make sense? That's where it gets a little weird. Like, there's no reason you shouldn't take this job, not the other ones. That's where I think it is. I think I'll be fine. I'll just do that. Oh yeah. Hey Face, how you doing? Did you have? Like, I read that wrong. New turn-based RPG looks really cool. I didn't get to see that one. Man, I should steal. I feel like I should steal. Maybe, I'll think about it. I'm actually not happy with my HP at the moment. I may steal. Maybe I should do AoE raw intuition on the ads out. That's what I should do. Oh, it's not gonna come back up. Do we have any crafters in here tonight? Probably. I'm gonna catch up in chat probably after this boss, so I will apologize. This boss is gonna require a little bit more attention out of me, especially when the ads come out. Oh, is that gonna come up again? My Berserk is also down. Get some gauge here. Home Gang is not up again, so I need to be careful with that. 2 decimates, which should be okay. Okay, we're good. I'll AoE for the heals in a bit. Oh, I kinda made a mistake there. This is a no sustaining potion run. That's why the HP looks a little funky, because we are going with no sustaining. But to kind of manage my healing here just a little bit. Like Mr. Easter. I'm gonna hold my Berserk for the ads. Not sure if I should toss my equal out. Maybe I will. Haven't used it all day. Think about it. Okay, good. My strength is dropping. 6 minutes on the clock will be fine. Nice to meet you all. Really dig the stream. I'll be back around at some point. I gotta get some sleep. Oh, I see a Zero. Thanks for being here, man. Good talking with you. I do wish you luck in your deep dungeon adventures. I'm gonna have to do another cycle here. I'm gonna mitigate. Oops, I only got reprisal on one. Feels bad. Oh, I shouldn't have berserked. Fine. I'm gonna hold my gauge now. Oh, I have strength, it's down. So that would be a bit of a problem with the ads coming up. Okay. Think. Shouldn't have used that berserk. I don't think it comes up in time. Be a little concerned with that HP coming in as well. Oh, I have an idea. I might have to do another cycle because of this. I have the time for it though, but... Okay. Berserk. Okay, good. I need to wait a little bit for that berserk to come in so I can take out the things, and it took 3 GCDs instead of just 2, like earlier. Pretty sure I have to do another cycle. Rip. I was so close, but I think we'll be fine with the rest of this. It's a little tighter when you're not having that passive regen, even on Warrior. Just a little bit more strategy involved, but that's the fun of this run. This would have been a lot smoother if I had Steel on, but I didn't want to buff the Steel. I think I can drop her before the ads come into play. Probably. Okay, good. Okay, clean. Let me catch up in chat here. I missed a lot of chat. Let me just see where I can go. I'm gonna keep that in mind, Zephyrin. I'm gonna keep that in mind. Expedition 33. I had someone desperately trying to spoil that Valkyrie profile for me, thinking it was my first playthrough. Someone just pulled a clip of me specifically saying an endgame spoiler line as a joke during a 14 and they got mad and blocked me. It's funny because when it comes to favorites, they aren't necessarily even the best either. Meta changes, the opinions. Yeah, and that was a discussion about like what's kind of the ideal jobs for Deep Dungeon. I mean, it's probably gonna shift. Like honestly, any conversation about a good job or a bad job in Deep Dungeon right now could completely shift in 3 weeks. Like, no joke. I mean, Warrior propelled itself due to this expansion. It was definitely, I would say it was definitely not on people's top lists prior to Endwalker, and then it shot up there because of one thing, which was raw intuition, like the one change. I mean, you can make a little bit of an argument for Samurai, because Samurai, you dropped Shinten from 61 to 51, and it gets a lot more damage in Palace than it did before. So things like that can happen. Let me catch up in Twitch, and I'll catch up on YouTube. Henry, good to see you, dude. And also, Al Rizzuto, I'll check you out in a little bit. I'm a little behind on chat. My head has not been in the game late. This is Razzie. Has lost my last 2 running runs on this boss after it happened. This boss can be tricky. Gracias, depending on how you handle it. I mean, you could do it the quicker way with like more palms. You can do it the conservative way, which makes it a little bit more dangerous. So this boss kills you because you're stressing about a time. That makes sense. You know, if you're bad on time with this boss in particular, a really good backup strategy you can do, which is not really recommended, but it's a strat, is you would rage the Succubus ad, because she doesn't get that 11% heal, with 10% heal. So if you're really, really dire in time, choose that as your method of saving time. Like, that could really save you a lot of time. I mean, lusting is definitely the better option, but if you're bad, a rage can save the run. Sifting through chat now. This boss really tests my patience as Jabes. I failed a many run to her. This boss can be tricky on a tank. It really can be. FaZe, I'm glad chat helped you out with crafting. I've been away from crafting personally, so I couldn't have answered that question if I wanted to, but I'm glad chat helped you out. 3 weeks ago, yes, Lobo. Then there's Red Mace that hasn't changed in much. Deep Dungeon, which has been surpassed over time. But the still has a reputation among the general. Yeah, it does. Looking forward to the monk changes. Just need to burn to my brain as soon as Dark Mist to run out. Oh, yeah. I always lost and refresh strength because I don't want to spend fair. Yes, for the Succubus ad, specifically the Succubus ad, it can be killed with a rage. So if you kill her, she doesn't heal back. Of course, it's a really drastic strategy because you're going down a rage for a single kill. But look, if it means you get into 151, you take the strat, right? Pictomancer, Heaven on High day 1. I don't know about Palace because it will depend on how everyone is doing. If Palace of the Dead is still open to clear by the time I finish with Pictomancer, then maybe I go into that. If for some reason no one cleared Viper and Heaven on High, which I feel like is very unlikely, I go into that, you know? So Palace might be the next destination, but it probably also will be Picto, but it just depends on how people are doing, you know? Like, what's the furthest floor? Can I chase them down? So on and so forth. Okay, let me catch up on YouTube. If you required me to constantly pay attention to your stream, I'd be banned so fast as Gavindale. Yeah, true. Just popping in to say thanks for your live tutorials. Although I have yet to get the clear, I've been getting to floors 168, 166, 176 to 180. Sorry, but you meant 190 on Machinist, and your guide really helps. I hate Sasquatch, Anzus, and Spirits. Oh yeah, they're all pretty bad. Sasquatch, I feel like one good prog point for Machinist is handling a Sasquatch without steel. I think that's a really good prog point. Once you kind of can get comfortable with that, I think you're gonna be in a good mood because that also sets you up to practice some other things in the future. That's like the dinosaur in 181, the Archaeosaurs, I think that's what they're called, the Hippographs in 191. Which all do very similar types of moves. So, like, if you can handle the Sasquatch and learn how to get comfortable with them, that might go a long way. It's gonna create a lot of open doors for you. More 150 knowledge with White Mage and Red Mage, who have Arrow, Elemental, That's true. Yeah, that still is the thing, from my understanding. That's still a thing. Just cast Cure on zombies. Well, Holy doesn't do bonus damage. Why doesn't Holy do bonus damage? Jots? Shouldn't Holy one-shot? Okay, we're gonna go in. We're gonna go into the next set. I'm gonna hit some ads here. Thank you guys for watching. I'll probably take a restroom break on the set after that in 161. So the boss got a little spicy. So we'll see how 160 goes. I might have to steal for 160. I think that I have to probably steal for 160 because of the lack of healing. So it might be something I do. So I have to think of this like a DPS. But luckily, I don't really need steal anywhere else. So let me get these actions up here. I think I forgot to use food, so I want to probably use food. Okay, so BRB, thank you for watching. If you're seeing some ads, I'll see you in a little bit. Alright, BRB. And let's hop into the next set. Boom, and boom. Okay, let's go. Right, almost a behemoth, which could be the run ender, but we'll see how this goes. Light, good start. Okay, well, the room is all equal to each other. That's the exit. I don't want to go to the exit yet, because I want to see what other chests might exist. Is that a bronze, maybe? Maybe. No, it looks like a gold chest to me. Meld arrow materia on Black Mage Abyss. Oh my god, arrow materia. Remember when that was a thing? I've always liked the looks of these sets. Yeah, these are definitely some of the prettiest floors in all of Deep Dungeon. I think if I wasn't so pissed off at the camera angle in Eureka Orthos, I think those would be the prettiest in my opinion. But the camera angles piss me the hell off in Eureka Orthos. Holy moly. I can't stand it. Get all the way over to the other room while my Berserk is on cooldown. Start killing on the other side of the room. And the exit is blocked by a bunch of pudding, so I have 3 kills minimum that I have to do over here. My crew calls these floors the salt mines with the flowing ether and all the fails we had to getting here. I like the... It definitely isn't salt, but I do like the idea of it being salt. Ads are getting weirder? What kind of ads did you get? If I had control of ads, you guys would see some pretty badass ads, but I don't have any controls of what you're looking at. I think I've been getting some game trailers when I see some ads, or maybe some movie trailers as well. But nothing that really stuck with me, because I barely paid attention to them. I wish we could control ads. Bro, dude, it's like, okay, I need to play ads on stream, I get it. Man, wouldn't it be cool if I could at least cater the audience to like a certain thing, you know? I would totally like, you know... And you know what would be so badass too? And welcome back to the ads. If we could ever control the ads we get to view, like we can pick from a selection, right? Okay, here's the selection of like a carousel of ads that they're gonna play. Pick which one you want. At least it's like, okay, I can talk about the ads about like, hey, how was the ad? Like, you know, I knew that you played some ad on like, you know, some game that was there. It then becomes a further conversation, and wouldn't it mean more impressions on the actual product because we're talking about it? You know what I'm saying? Would that be a benefit to the product? But no, it's just random assets. Of course, there's more complications to that. I mean, it's regional, right? I mean, obviously, someone from a foreign country is going to see an ad that's relatable to their country, so wouldn't have control of that. But I mean, I guess, at least once per group of ads, I will get one that's in Spanish. I don't speak Spanish. I don't get Spanish ads anymore. If I could select what ads, I would choose anything but the Taco Bell. I hate Taco Bell. LMAFO. Rip. Yeah. I haven't had Taco Bell in a while. Been a minute. I'm not against Taco Bell, but I don't have it very often. Eat my provoke. Steel again? Great, I love steel for a tank. I may or may not be eating Taco... What's your Taco Bell choice of food? What do you go for? I go for the steak quesadilla, personally, Cog. Steak queso! Ooh, nice. I like the steak quesadilla with an extra side of sour cream. That's what I like. That's it. That's the only thing I eat at Taco Bell. Next week I'll be dropping my cheese sauce recipe in your Discord. Ooh. Okay. Do it, Magnus. Beefy 5-layer burrito chicken quesadilla. Miracle's follow-up question: do you have like a Mexican place that like is far superior to like fake Taco Bell, or do you just not like that cuisine at all? I feel bad, like we're going one-sided into liking Taco Bell when Miracles is like, I freaking hate Taco Bell. Should burn to the ground. I actually have a really good Mexican place by me that just recently opened up maybe like a couple months ago, and it is legit. It's really good. Probably the best I've had in my area. Oh, I forgot to pick up the steel. Good thing I have another steel. Oh, yeah. See, that's like me. Okay, Miracles, that's like me. I'm on the East Coast, in like the tri-state area of like Connecticut, New Jersey, New York. And it's like me trying to go to like Domino's and like Pizza Hut, when like pizza places are all over the place, and they're like really, all really good. I almost feel like it's so weird to go to like a Domino's and Pizza Hut when I could just go to a local pizza place that's probably going to have far superior pizza. And there's so many of them. Okay, I can understand that. Oh, that must be really good. Oh, that... You know what else I'm jealous about Southern Texas is the barbecue. Because even in like New York City, you cannot get barbecue as good as you can in like the South. Like, and I've tried the Southern barbecue in like Texas. I think I was in Dallas when I had it, or Austin. I had Austin. Oh, it's so good. And I'm like, wow, I could never get anything like this back home. This doesn't compare. Or like up north where I am, anyone that serves grits, forget it. It's just bad. Like, it just doesn't match up to what you have like anywhere south. In the Southern America, let me be more specific, Southern America. I don't like Chicago-style pizza. I've always said, Lauren, that I prefer like thin crust New York style pizza, but I have yet to have like a legit Chicago deep dish. Like, I would love to go to Chicago, go to a really reputable place, and then try a really good deep dish pizza, and then I could put my judgment which one I like better. Because I feel like it's like weird going to like New York or something and then going for like a Chicago deep dish. It's like I could just imagine no one's gonna do it good just on principle, you know? So I gotta have like the real thing, then I could really make a true judgment. That's how I look at it. There was a great Mexican place I go to as a kid when I was living in Connecticut. Yeah, no, they're not. A lot are like very just kind of meh. It's cool. I'm not a Taco Bell person, so I get it. If I want tacos and burritos, I have so... Ooh, nice. This is why I want to do a world tour. Bro, Chloe? Same. I would love to do that. I love eating out. I love checking out new cuisines and different cultures and stuff. And it's definitely one of my highlights whenever I do end up traveling. It's the food, bro. Gotta have the food, man. Gotta taste everything how it should be and how it... Yeah. Los Angeles location. I'm preparing to exchange my pizza quality for an easy poutine access. Yeah, you can't get it. I mean, you can get disco fries. That's like the closest to poutine in a way. If you ever do come to the Chicago, let me know. I'll give you some name. Oh, okay. Thank you. I'll remember that actually. I remember that. I do appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, I would love to have like a really valid, like, this is really Chicago-style pizza at its best. I think I've had New York pizza at its best. I wanna have Chicago pizza at its best. Here. Another steel. I think I'm getting around the spot, so just pull it. I still plan to let you know if I go. Nice. Disco fries are such a letdown after having real poutine. I mean, true. Won't argue that, but I mean, it's better than nothing, I guess. Kinda going to Philly for a cheesesteak, so I'm pointing in the right direction kind of thing. Yeah, because you can have some pretty, like, mediocre ones, or you can have some really good ones, even in Philly. Yeah. Oh, and the pasta there is amazing. everything there is amazing. Any food, especially if you're big on Italian food, so good. France is all about the cheeses and the breads, and there's so much more to French cuisine, but French cuisine is really good stuff. Love French cuisine. My wife's in Pennsylvania. What am I doing about this? I guess I'm gonna... Oh, but I only have... Ew. The exit's here. Okay, let's just fight here and just try to get out of here. I think that's what I'll do. Hey, babe. How you doing, babe? My wife's in Pennsylvania, so I definitely had some legit cheesesteak places. I live in Quebec a few years. Oh, shh. Luckily this side is open. Moved to the States. I mourn the loss of poutine every day. Is there any way to make it yourself? Or, like, you just can't get the components? Or, like, I mean, not to imply, like, you know, everyone's capable of making their own food. I mean, but... I have no idea. Like, could you actually make poutine, like, in America with your own ingredients? I can easily do quality cheesesteak. Point for Philly. Helping book goth shows in Philly. Yeah, I know a couple. I forgot the one that my family had gone to. I don't remember the name. I'd have to look it up. I vaguely remember what it looks like, but I don't remember it. My time I stayed in Greece, I was into gyros. Oh, dang. So cheap. I could make a grocery store as cheese curds. I'm just lazy. No, that's yeah. No judgment. I mean, I barely make my own food. So. Man, Ratatouille taught me anyone can cook, as long as you have a rat in your head. Chloe, have you ever seen the AGDQ? No, is it SGDQ? Have you ever seen the GDQ run of Ratatouille Speed? It is the funniest thing I've ever watched on GDQ. Oh shit. If you've never seen the Ratatouille speedrun, you should check it out. Yo, check it out. It's like 2000. It's probably SGDQ 2023, I think. Yeah, they speedrun Ratatouille the game, yeah. But it's like, it's so funny. It's one of the funniest skits they ever did. You should watch that one. That's highly entertaining. Oh, well... There's so many places that are good in Philly. Dino's, Pat King's. I think Pat's is the one I had, or I can't remember. I'd have to check it. If I see the location, like the actual front of the location, I think I'll know. The Philly turducken. I haven't had a turducken yet. I kind of want to, but haven't had the opportunity to have it. You know what? That pudding can live. I would prefer not to fight a pudding right now. I'd fight a mimic. How's my steel? 3 minutes on steel. What are my options here? Can't even open the chest. God damn it. Richard. Hey, Darth. Welcome in, man. Hope you're having a good day. I think I'll deal with the treasure room next. Well, I'll get kills from it. Has a gremlin noise. Pudding shall leave to tell the tales of the horrors of a rampaging cat girl warrior. Good. Soon, guys, soon. I can't wait to dye this thing off of the yellow. I hope I can dye the yellow out of this gear. It's probably gonna be like a very bright blue. Man, I can't wait though. I really hope the yellow is part of the 2-dye channel. Ratatouille speedrun SGDQ 2023. Can think about. I'll permit you if you have the link. So give me a minute. Just have it ready, and then I'll let you know. One of the best runs I watched. Look, I'm biased. I like my own run in AGDQ, but it's hard to argue that one. That was highly entertaining. I'm just excited to play Viper. Yo, let's go, Zephyr. Yo, Arya, how you doing? Yulunggu? It looked like the VOD was private for some reason. Oh, really? Really? Uh-oh, was my VOD private? What's up? That's odd. Oh no, my place. I think.
Hey, my friend, this...
Oh, sorry. Yeah, place. Okay. Why was that one made private? That's odd. Made me scared that mine was private. Oh, that's so wild! That was such a good run! No! What if they, like, hit some, like, weird copyright or whatever? Odd. Well, if you ever find it, it's a really good one. I guess that can be a thing, to be fair. After the fact, someone gets weird about copyrights, yeah. Hey! Biyoko, what's up, man? 5 gifted, let's go, dude. I know! I don't know, well, Chloe, just keep it in mind, SGDQ 2023 Ratatouille. Maybe it's up somewhere else. So just give it a look. Hey, Diako, thank you for the 5 gifted subs to Vanny, to Azure, to Carosis, to Ryan, and to Legami. Thanks for that. You're doing well. Hope life's been treating you good. I think it's been a minute since I got to talk to you. So. The warrior goodness. Hope the run has been good so far. Oh, wow, racing chocobos, let's go. Good so far. I can't really complain. A little scared about Behemoth, but we'll get there first and then worry about the details later. Yeah, good to see you, man. I'm still not out of here. Well, I saved time earlier with the double flights, so I think it's worthy of us losing time on this one right now. Like, it's okay. Ooh, okay, I'll let you know. Just hang tight and listen for me, I'll permit you. Can't hit a GCD typing, rip. Damn out. Alright, Lexi, letting you in. Post, you got 60 seconds to make it count. Hey, that one worked. Odd that the other one got... Yeah, that's the one, that's the one. Okay, you gotta check it out, Flo, you gotta check it out. That's one of the best runs I got to watch in GDQ. Hey, Nugs. I don't really want the imp. What floor do you start using raisings on? Since it's my first time to 50. You know, honestly, if you're terrified of 150, use it at 150. Don't hold back, Chelsea. There's nothing wrong with it, especially if you're progging. I mean, this floor set in particular, Chelsea, you're gonna get hit with imps and soul flares, which are pretty tricky, you know, to get used to, because they can really cause a lot of problems. And the debuffs are insane. The debuffs are out of control in this set and can really kind of throw you through a loop. So, I would recommend just raising now. You want to see more. You want to keep the run going. That's the biggest priority. Don't feel like you have to hold it for the last 3. You do later when you're going to go for a clear attempt. But yeah. Hey Nug, it's been a while since I played 14, but I started playing again, and to see you still doing this day in day out is remarkable. Aw, thanks, man. You know what, Nugs? It's easy. It's just I love doing it. I mean, I still have a thrill hopping in here. We do new challenges. We have new goals. You you know? Everything gets refreshed in the new expansion, and we're kind of prepping for the new expansion. So, I appreciate that. How I view it myself, like I said, it's just... It's kind of no problem. Now, to be fair... I have kind of gone a little bit away from, like, strictly Deep Dungeon. I've done some more variety games. We do, like, variety in the middle of the week. I've been more consistent on 14 on, like, the Sunday, Monday, and a little bit here and there during the week. So I've kind of, like, you know, spread out myself a little bit more. But I still try to maintain 14 at least once a week, and yeah, I just love the content. It helps when the content is just really good, you know? I PB'd on floor 186 with a monk. Oh, monk. Bless your soul. I can't do monk anymore until like next expansion or something. Have I finished all the jobs? Yep, all done. All 19 on every single one. We are done. And soon I have to reclaim Omni by doing it all on Viper and Picto coming up. So yep, we are moving along with that. I'll watch that when I get out of the scoring set. Yeah, and then Chloe, tell me what you think of it. Like I said, I mean, you know, sometimes it's weird to hype something up and then it's like not as good as it's hyped, but it is just a really good game. Why is this show so good? Oh, which one? What, Ratatouille? The one with Lexi Link? Yeah. It's so good. It's so good. Debuffs scare me, thanks for the advice and problem shelter. Raising for safety, there's still 3 sets you might get them back, and after you're comfy, you can start using for less. Yeah, exactly what Lexi said. In text form. Do I want... Yeah, I guess I'll just... Yes, chef. That was the yes, chef era of SGDQ. So for AGDQ 2023, when I did my run, the meme there was the airship. The airship was the meme, because, and that came from, if you didn't know where it came from because there was a really, really good, Portal speedrunner, and I forget his name, I apologize. I think it's like Sushi something. And he basically had this wild run where it just involved him spawning infinite airships to propel himself through the levels. So, like, he didn't use portals, but he used, like, airship injection to get him to propel him through the floors, and that became the meme for that GDQ. And for SGDQ, the meme for that was the whole Yes Chef thing, because they did a run before Ratatouille, which was like a run at night when they were playing. I think they were playing Plate Up, which is like the co-op restaurant thing where some people, like, you know, you're the chef, you're the waiter, so on and so forth. And that's where that meme started off from. I love the GDQ memes. I'm actually really sad a little bit that I'm gonna miss out the SGDQ coming up this time, because it's dead middle of, like, early access of 14, so I won't have any time watching it live. But if any of you guys enjoy it, you know, let me know what you think. But I'm gonna have to completely miss SGDQ that's coming up. Okay. No. Sorry if this is asked a lot. Are you using sustaining? No. No sustaining, period, on this run accounting. So that does mean Behemoth and really the 160 boss are all coming up, no sustaining. So we are staying true to this one, because Warrior can pull it off, but I gotta tell you, I haven't done it on Behemoth yet, so this run might die in Behemoth, but we'll see how it goes. Yeah. No. Behemoth is hopefully not going to be about luck, it'll be about execution. I have a plan, we'll see if it works. I'll be missing that as well, sadly. Also, not gonna lie, wife and I pushed back the plan to move until after Dawntrail. Okay, that's, you know what, fair. Are you both gonna be able to enjoy it, Magnus? Like, is the waifu also gonna be doing some Dawntrail? Is she, like, I can't remember if you caught her up and stuff. I guess I have a new name. An imp, I mean. Not happy about the option when I was off good. She's caught up. Oh, sick. Okay, cool. So here we're going to stun into a silence for the ice spike. So stun this. Trying to get it off, rip. On the right side, it's gonna wait. There's a possibility that I could get paralyzed from the ice spikes. So that's why I want to stop the ice spikes on top of the void blizzard. I mean, you could deal with the ice spikes, but also if you've done EO enough, you're probably paranoid about the ice spikes, to be fair. I was gonna use this chest, but I forgot. Yo, what's up, Kenjin? How you doing, dude? On a different note, I can't get past the 19th tower. Huron, still live at 11%. Someone needs Caltera. Just pull him, forehead. We just realized if I rushed everything to get up there by the end of the month, I'd move in, we'd be sitting on the sides of the room ignoring each other most of the time. Yeah, but then you'd have some time alone after you're done, right? Right? You can compare notes, you know, over dinner or something. When to use Fortune Petri in a treasure room, then 2 steps in, hit an auto trap. Oh no! Oh god. That is not good. Wonder how much time is needed for 110? 3 minutes, someone to say? Not that much time, I imagine. Yeah, I'm glad you... That was such a good run. I really love that. Such a good run. Oops, we got a friend coming. Oh, that got one dagger too, huh? Not today. I'll pull you after. A little too early there. So, I was mentioning this at the beginning of the run, but one thing I will have to do as a difference from like a typical warrior run is I will have to probably run a strength steal on the bosses, because I may not be able to maintain my HP well enough without the steal. Especially on the 160, I might be able to get away with the 170 boss, but the 160 boss for sure. Like I might be able to get away with 190, but probably not. I think we do a steal for every single boss, so I gotta think of this like a DPS, like a melee DPS right now. But I don't need it as much on the floor, so there will be some conservation with the steal, at least that way. But you're probably gonna see a strength steal on every boss. Maybe a lust on every boss too, we'll see. Is that a landmine? No. Okay, none of you aggro, I can't fight you yet. Hey, more potsherds, that's why I'm here. What, huh? 75! Okay, that's pretty good. Man, this is instant soul flares, I hate it. Another steal, it's dropping. Okay. I'm gonna use the steal later. Probably have a lot of kills here. I might alternate between the Soul Flare and the Imp, so I can let my my crowd control come back in order. Especially if I, well, yeah, okay. Soul Flare then. Gonna steal here so it can mitigate the drain that it has. It doesn't heal as much. Kind of just a small little thing, but since the steal's kind of not as important, I can just use a turret. Or I can just miss, that's fine too. Next GCD I stun. Right after I interrupt. Usually like 3 blizzard casts, and then you go for the stun for the timing. Was it 3 minutes? See? I actually just pulled the time out of my ass, not gonna lie. So. But I'll take the credit. I'll take the credit for that. I think use Ice Spikes a lot faster now. Nice, there you go. Could have gotten one more respawn if it only took me 7 seconds to kill it. Well, you know. I'm sure that one kill is the one that costs you like rank 2 or something. That's not a dead end. Well, that's not a dead end either. Okay, guess I'll go this way. Sight's good. Hopefully I get a landmine to speed this up a little bit. So, contests on my 2 servers are 2. Nice. Oh, and I don't have a Serenity, so chalk this up to another Ross theory. No knockback rages. So annoying. It's so contested, gotcha. I'm going through it, I want my Necroclass to be number 1. Alright. Hey, I believe in you, Chloe. As long as you're having fun, that's what's important. As long as you're having fun. Hey, what up, Silver? How you doing? Silver, sorry about that, that 199, dude. You get it next time, I believe. I believe. Good run, nonetheless. Gunbreaker can do it. How did you feel about Gunbreaker in general, though? You know, I made that comment about how I feel like it really pushes at the end, at like the last couple floors, because its damage is pretty damn good. Of course, that doesn't mean it translates to everyone, but that's one thing I did like about Gunbreaker. I get bored with Gunbreaker personally, but pretty comfy overall. I think it's well suited. I think it's very, to me, it's just very normal in Palace specifically, which is one reason that I'm not as excited about Gunbreaker. Like, there's nothing wrong with the job. It's just, you know, I kind of like the melee dynamics of having to survive. It's just there's more to it on other jobs than I have on Gunbreaker, but it's supposed to work. I almost botched it. Oh really? Ooh. Okay, but you still got through, right? So all that's important, you made it. Thanks, Ludar. I appreciate you, man. Hope you're having a good day. I'll go over here to get the chest. My Berserk is almost up, so was really hoping for... Oh, I did get a landmine. Yo, I got that intuition. Hold on. Another fortune. Oh, he dropped the chest. Another fortune. I was late on my pot, regen potion, and Aurora. I managed to just really get to the before the kaboom. Gaming, man, gaming. So if I can also clear Behemoth. Behemoth I'm very scared about with this challenge. Oh, I forgot to stun. Oops. You know what's so funny? I thought this was the doll. This entire time I pulled this, I'm like, oh, it's a doll. I didn't even wind up a stun. So I saw the doll earlier, I just didn't realize this was the rest. I still need to pull. Currently at 2,000. Oh, I combined mine. I went up to 1,800. I combined it all the way down to 1,000. That was great. But now I only have 5 stars in my inventory, and anytime I get enough, I just nuke it immediately. It's a very satisfying 30 minutes of my life. 30 minutes. It took me like 30 minutes to do that. Does it maintenance and work though? Won't. Yeah, like tomorrow. Tomorrow, by the way, if no one knows, there's maintenance tomorrow. But I did set up my file at 41 plus Paladin. We're gonna be doing a 41 to hopefully 100 no sustaining Heaven on High Paladin run. I've never done a no sustaining on a Paladin before. But I set it up at 41 because of the maintenance, and we should finish that file before maintenance kicks in, so I'm doing that in respect to maintenance. Oh, that's fantastic, okay. Hey Sherlock, I'm gonna read that, I combined an estimate about 500 already along the way, but I think I'll do it. See, I was gonna wait until we hit Union 40 in Wuwa, and then I was gonna combine it. I mean, I don't know if that would have changed the rates, but I do feel like I got mostly 5-star back, so I'm pretty happy with it. Sherlock, thanks so much for deep dungeon content. It's a lifesaver. If you don't mind me asking, right now I'm kind of having trouble with the idea that it takes so long to get back up from the difficult push by fail. Do you have any advice for managing the mental part of the grind when it's a bit annoying to climb like 5 hours before getting to the difficult part? You know what's one of the things that hurt me a lot in that mental climb, Sherlock, is if you're climbing and reclimbing and you're dying along the way. That sucks. So what really helped me personally was getting a consistent climb up and being able to know that if I do a run, I'm getting up there at some point. And that helps a lot to me personally. I found that helped me. So that's one way to think of it. But not gonna lie, it is a slog to get back up there. It really is a slog to get back up there. So, a lot of times what I like to do is I like to have something on the side, whether you're watching something a little bit, you know, having the attention a little bit, you know, distributed between watching a show or something to kind of keep the time going. That's one way to do it. And that's what I do typically if I ever have to climb off stream, which is really rare. But of course, keeping the consistency going, making sure I don't make critical mistakes, knowing that I will get there after X amount of time, I just have to put the time in. Additionally, you can use the run to practice some things, to learn some more things, you know, check out, try some strats that you may not have considered, walk down a room, see your limit test, see your reaction, could be a thing. You could also try managing your commanders a little bit more aggressively. You know, keep things at 1, keep things at 2, so that you're going a little bit faster that way. That's the thought process there. Additionally, you have kind of the thing that some people do, which is scoring runs. And let me link Finn's guide here one more time, which we did earlier, because he has the nice scoring guide that's set up there. Scoring has been something that people will, maybe not to its full extent, but engage with to some extent. Like the speed run, you get a bonus point for doing a speed run, you get a bonus point for doing all the kills. And that could get you a little bit more engaged in the run from the very beginning if you want to kind of just sprinkle little bits and pieces of that criteria into your run. So that could be a thought as well. But I would say, back to my first point, Sherlock, the thing that killed me when I was doing my initial prog was not the fact that I had to climb back up, it was the fact that I kept dying along the way, and it felt like I had to climb a mountain again. And nowadays, when I do my reclimb, almost like 99% of the time, I'm getting back up to the higher floors, but I've created this consistency. So now it just becomes a matter of time. Okay, one day out of the way, let me secure a day out of my schedule, get this run in, chip away at a couple floors, sooner than I know it, boom, I'm back in there. So hopefully that helped a little bit. It does suck on the mental part. That is one of the challenges of Palace, is, you know, mentally telling yourself that okay, well, time to spend, 10 hours getting back up here. But it's a challenge, it's part of the challenge. Every single one of us had to go through it. Also, sometimes, maybe going in like once a week. I go once a week for Palace. Once a week, maybe 2 times a week for Palace, just to kind of break it up. That could help too. Instead of having to like hard grind it. Some people will do the hard grind, but some other people need that mental break a little bit. You know what's helped a couple other people, Sherlock? Doing another deep dungeon. Like, some people hop between like Palace 7 on high EO to kind of freshen it up a little bit. So it feels like you're still doing the same thing, just in a different format. And that knowledge carries over into the other ones, right? So like, if you're doing pretty good in Heaven on High, that knowledge that you pick up in Heaven on High could totally carry into Palace. And that could be something that you can justify too. It's like, okay, well, at least I'm getting something out of it, making some type of progress. I still feel fresh about the content because I'm doing another one. So something like that. Yeah. So hopefully one of those helped, because I've seen many instances of other people going through the whole mental difficulty of it. There's so many ways to approach it, and it's just about picking the one that's right for you. So, yeah, cheers. I was planning on continuing my run tomorrow. Yeah, maintenance starts 9 PM tomorrow Eastern, or 6 PM Pacific, so it's kind of early-ish. And I'll have like 10 minutes to play before I get the main rip. Oh, sorry to hear. It's a weird early time, because from what I read, they're adding in Shadow, and they're adding in the new servers for Dynamis. So it's kind of a big update in the infrastructure of things. Welcome to Shadow for EU. That's my time. My time's pretty good. Okay. Hey, Ultimos. How hard is it to climb with certain classes in Deep Dungeon? I want to try specifically a Dragoon. Well, melee is certainly a tricky one. I mean, I would highly suggest checking out one of my VODs of Dragoon to give you a solid impression of what Dragoon can provide you. When it comes to melee, like, a lot of the difficulty for many people with, like, Machinist, even Warrior, it's Behemoth. Behemoth is the big monster, the big one that's going to challenge people. When it comes to melee, it isn't Behemoth. Not to say Behemoth is going to be easy, you could still mess up Behemoth. But the challenge lies in Godfather, and Godfather is very tough. As a melee, one of the hardest things you're going to be doing. So it's one thing that, if you can get past that challenge, that's one of the bigger ones. But also, managing your cooldowns, managing your pro-manas on melee can be tricky. The thing that you want to become an expert on is how you maximize Bloodbath. And one of the biggest melee strategies you have is adjusting your pools, where you will designate certain enemies that you think need Bloodbath, and you designate enemies that don't need Bloodbath. And in Palace, it's a little bit easier to decipher that, because some enemies are a little bit easier than others. And so you Bloodbath the harder ones, use Bloodbath, get the most out of it, get the heal, pull something else that's easier, get the Bloodbath cooldown back down, and then do it again. And also, melee, the last bit for melee, you have to kind of concede to the idea of kiting. You have to kite on melee. Especially if you want to try to do a mimic without steel. Kiting will become essential, and it's something you want to be able to practice and get used to, and it'll aid your survival. So there's a little bit of, like, interesting gameplay that you may not typically associate with melee that you have to do in this content. For some people, that might be a deterrent. For other people, that might sound really, really fun. And I do like the melee in general, It can be powerful, it can be difficult trying to keep yourself up. Mr. Mistar, trying to get Necromancer a few times, but 77 was my furthest. Mistar, what job you going for? And if you need any tips, advice, anything, myself and chat can help. 177 is freaking good though. I mean, you know, didn't quite get to Behemoth, which is always the tricky one, but 177 is pretty damn good. Godfather is so sweaty in melee. Maybe I shouldn't... Okay. The funny thing about my Dragoon Godfather attempts is that they look so freaking spicy, it might be a deterrent. I think I almost died like 5 times in Godfather because of the way I played. I mean, melee isn't always going to be that spicy on Godfather, but it can be spicy. So. But it was a blast to do regardless. 190 and the mob's worse on melee higher up. Last time I ran melee in Palace, I botched 180 because it was my first time getting to it. The nerves are a thing. You know, for a veteran, Behemoth compared to Machinist, compared to Dancer and Bard, is going to be so much more comfy on the melee. But then take that same impression to someone who's never saw melee, who never saw Behemoth before at all. Completely different animal. Completely different. You're gonna botch cooldowns. You know, if you lose your nerve, and that's completely normal. It really is. I was doing Machinist, but those chest beating gorillas hurt way too much. I looked into it a little. I found a method that... Hold on. I have a small problem here. I have a really... Okay, I'm just gonna walk this way. That works, just need to find the motivation to do it. You know, Mistar, I was just telling and talking to Sherlock, who was kind of asking for advice on the mental side of Deep Dungeon and having to reclimb it and do it all over again. One thing that might be a good suggestion for you, Mistar, is hop into another Deep Dungeon. You know, get your experience that way, and it might carry into Palace, it really will. So that might be a way to... it might be a way for you to still get and feel better about Deep Dungeon, just in like a different route, if it makes sense. I'm a little concerned about the Soul Player. I'm not sure if I should steal yet, but we'll see. Also being chased down by this thing. Could be a little annoying. I still have a potion on me. Shit, that thing aggro's on me. I really don't want to steal because I want to keep the steal for the boss, but this is kind of pushing me right now. Especially with the no abilities, really make this a little bit more difficult. I think I can make it through if I only store my Storm Path, rather. My potion's coming back up soon. So this challenge, I am not having sustaining potions on the bar completely. So that's why this is looking a little bit more dire than it would on a typical tank run where I could just get the regen. I'm trying to make it through without the potion. I do have a hyper coming in, which will really help me out. I can do something other than a storm path here. The music worked out in this one, for sure. Okay, good. If I can get Pterodactyl, I can do this. Hell yeah, you can do this. Let's go, Mistar. That was an amazing cooking chef. I remember my first 2 attempts on Godfather ended in 2 autos. I forgot to seal and just got clapped. You know, Avalon, my very first my very first encounter with 190. I may have been world first at the 190 back in the day. I mean, we didn't really have too many recordings. I don't know. Maybe I was, maybe I wasn't. But I didn't know what 190 did. I didn't look at a video. I never hit it in a party. So what do I do on Red Mage? I open with a Lust. Lust opener on Godfather got obliterated. Because I didn't know he was gonna tank Buster, and I wasn't ready for it. And then I had to fight, and then I got back up. I had a Racing, but I had no Steel. So I just tried fighting it, like, normally, and then I got obliterated by the tank buster after that. And that was my first Godfather experience. Took me a long time to even get back up there, but that was, you know, that was the thing. Okay, that was the steel which I held on to, which was with a purpose. Okay, so you're gonna come this way, and I think he actually fades to his right to my left. So I want to wait for him to come to the middle of this room, and then adjust my position so I can go and not get the aggro and take the steal. So far on Gunmaker, I've only had 3 runs. He did fade this way. I've only had 3 runs with 190, 120 because I greeted the bad bull lied. Shit. Okay, good. And 199, so I want to stay at it. You got this, man. You got this. He's just so close. I mean, it's just a little bit more, you know. My first Godfather. 7 minutes to fight it with weakness, and I died in 15 seconds. An attempt was made, right, Chloe? An attempt was made. And look at you now. So strength has to happen. I'm gonna strength for this boss. I'm sorry, steel has to happen because he's gonna do quite a lot of damage. I will lust so I can get it within the steel, hopefully. At least that's the idea. Really hope you fade to your right. I think you will, actually. 150 is so much nicer on DPS over tank. Yes, it is. It's a lot better when you kill her faster. Yeah. I need to move here because my steel is dropping down, so I want to make the fight go. Again, no sustaining potion here. We are a tank though, so it's not gonna be terrible. I do have to keep my healing going. By the way, I do feel like this is a situation. This is almost like only really warrior can pull this off type of deal because of the raw intuition every 25 seconds. I don't know if the other tanks can really have this type of sustain at 60. I don't think so. I don't know. I mean, Paladin will be really tricky because you have your high spending clemency, which you wouldn't want to spam to begin with. The only way I make this work is because of raw intuition. All these Godfather horror stories, there's a lot of them. First 2 times in Godfather, I didn't have much time and died anyways, so couldn't really retry. Even with steel, this is getting a little tricky. Not really Godfather horror story for me, just took for granted the difficulty of the fight after one-shotting it. That's fair. I mean, look, you do get into a comfort level, especially if you clear it out, but sometimes when you run it back, the complacency does get to you in anything, any content, you know? But you didn't see the worst of it, you know? It's definitely a thing that can happen. I'll just Storm Sling. I want to keep the uptime going. Got the shakies and went to lust a bit after Bubon spawned and exploded my transformation. Oh no! Rip. Man, I remember my Black Mage run? Oh my god, dude. I did the first lust, and then when he was doing the second tank, like, not even to the second tank buster, he just killed me in, like, regular autos because I just didn't have enough HP. It was so rough. Use a rage. I'll think about it, Chloe. Really appreciate your input. It means a lot. Can't imagine Scathe Mage and Pyro. It's a journey for sure. Well, I actually like the Black Mage run currently. It's definitely a journey. Trust you, you're Necromancer. Okay, fair. Where's your proof of identity? I'm kidding. You gotta show your ID at the door. Keeping it tight. You know, it's nice that I can literally just say quick my name. Yeah, isn't it? DD streamer privilege. Indeed. Okay, so far so good. I still have held on to all of my other heals, which I'm just holding in case of an emergency. Especially because I am kind of bleeding out a little bit here. A little bit, not too much. Held on to that. Definitely gonna get it just in the strength and steel. In the grand scheme of things, I probably didn't need the loss, but maybe I did. If I wanted to do it within the steel, I don't know. I can probably manage this without the steel, but not for a long time. It wouldn't be, like, for the entire fight, it might get a little tricky with the amount of damage I'm gonna take. And I would have to be way more careful with the puddle, because if I take any of that dot puddle, I will lose so much HP. Can I avoid the... Is that the gap closer? That dot hurts. The dot is very painful. You're talking about the gap closer, right? It's knockback thingy. So you could anti-knockback it, but I'm kind of preferring to keep my uptime so I don't disconnect from the boss, which is why you saw me kind of staying on the edges there. I mean, it's like you can, I think like with some other jobs, for sure you can gap close back in, so like Gunbreaker and Dark Knight can gap close back into it, and I think it reaches 30 seconds. Warrior would have to stay on the wall, or you just take the knockback, but I wanted the uptime because I was trying to chase down the Strength and Steel, so that's why you saw me along the wall there. Oh, the Darkness. Oh, yes, you can't. So with the Puddle AoE, if you're in motion, then it'll drop where you were before, and you will avoid the AoE and the dot that way. If you move after it plants and then start moving, then you will more than likely take the dot and more than likely take a tick. So ideally, you always have to be in motion when you're doing that. I'm not gonna lie, when I was mentioning how I would have had to pay more attention if I didn't have steel, basically I would just have to be less lazy, because I was lazy. I just let the thing and then started moving. For melee, I would be more diligent on the movement, because I wouldn't want to take that dot period, because even with steel on a melee, you could be in trouble with your HP. Tank, it's a little bit different, because I don't really care that much, but I'll explain it. It's his magical auto. So going back to the original, can you avoid the magical auto? I don't think so. I mean, I guess you can dodge it, but not intentionally. You always commit to that in his rotation. I mean, on a range job, you might you might mitigate some damage that way because you're running, but you can dodge it on some mobs. Yeah, but not intentionally. I mean, I imagine there are times when I do dodge, but I don't know if you can... Well, that's your meaning with the movement. With a melee, you wouldn't really be kiting that movement, though. Vionic says, I am home from work, how's the run going? Good, we're about to walk into 161. I'm a little bit scared about Behemoth, because trying to do Behemoth without sustaining potions is going to be quite the challenge, but we'll give it a shot. But so far, so good. Thanks for asking. Alright, I'm gonna take my first break here. I'm gonna stand up, stretch, hit the restroom. If you guys need to do that, please do. I'll hit some ads so they're out of the way, and then we'll step into 161. Thank you, everyone, for watching. I really appreciate you. I might raising this set, because it is no sustaining. So we might do a raising here. I don't know, maybe not. I think I can react fast enough if I need to raising. So anyway, BRB, see you in a little bit. Play some ads. Alrighty, let's continue. Yeah, I think I can go without raising here. Should be okay. I did raising on Machinist when he did it, but Machinist is a different animal. I could hit the dirt on Machinist a lot faster than here. Hey Immortal, what's up, man? How you doing? I'm finally becoming a crafter. Good, take up the mantle that I quit. I don't do crafting anymore, so you take up the one that I had. Let's continue. Thank you for going through those ads, guys. I appreciate it. Enjoy, Chloe. Did I strength here? I did, right? So I'm down 1 strength. I'm at 911 of you. Hey, almost done! Yo, let's go, dude. So do you think you can do it before Dawntrail? I mean, it looks like you can, right? You lose tomorrow, though, that's the only problem, but it looks like you're gonna be on pace. Nice. I'm ready to lose money to the bots? Hell yeah. That's the attitude, Immortal. Got a formal skills to the maths. Gotcha. Bam. Good song, Stranger Paradise. I'm gonna pull this one because they're both looking at the direction you can go to. It's just a good battle theme. I really like the battle theme from Stranger Paradise. This good game. I knew there was a reason I enjoy Gathering. Though I spent at least 45 minutes putting all the buttons and just moved it to my Gathering UI. Hey, yo, everyone likes different things, it's all good. I mean, I did enjoy the Gathering aspect. What I didn't like was fishing. I didn't like fishing that much, but I liked, like, mining and botany. Especially when it wasn't the auto play, which it is now, because you can just hit the button and it does it automatically. When you had to do it, like, you know, each node, each hit, I didn't mind that. That was actually soothing to me. Later. Hey, Joel. Hey, thanks for 20 months.
Angle 1 diamond us. Almost time for the dawn.
Almost time for the dawn. Yo, Killer Joel, thank you for the 20 months of support. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you, dude. You still need to hit the node each time. That's true for collectibles, but like just like the regular gathering, you know? Just to get the regular materials, they were definitely enjoyed that one. AD time for the dinos. Uh-oh. Speaking of. Let's see, this was the steel. Oh baby. Crit direct hit tomahawk. That's honestly one reason I really like this game. Crafting and Gathering have their own stories, quests, job tier, and currently the only other game that gives this much attention to the side was game with BDO and story is better than Final Fantasy 14. Fair, gotcha. That's an interesting perspective. I mean I haven't really done much other MMOs except F121, so there's a chest over there. Fishing is awful considering some fish only come out at certain times. You know, some would argue, Jonks, that that's exactly why they like fishing. It's the rarity of the fish, it's the chase of that, you know, that you have to go at odd times just to get that fish. There's definitely a appeal to it. It's not my appeal. I mean, you know what it reminds me of, though? It reminds me of the old school FF11 Notorious Monster camping. When you had certain windows of that thing, you had to be there. I still remember waking up at like 4 AM just to get this one Notorious Monster for this one piece of gear that I really, really wanted. You know, it's the thrill of that goal. You made the effort, and you're rewarded from that effort, kind of thing. But that's not gonna be everyone's jam. That's the thing. Like I've kind of already gone through that, so I'm good. I'm literally waiting on a time mining node. If the Fisher Slander will not stand. Everyone's gonna come out and start throwing hands. The big fishing boat is great fun, but the real fishing is a pain. Honestly, that's why I like fishing. I did it just to complete the fishing job quest, and waiting hours for logging in and just doing the fish is so disheartening. Like I said, I get it. For some people, that's the thrill. That's the actual thrill of it, but... Oh, my Berserk's ready and I didn't pull. I also need to remember this steel is here. I need to check that. I need to be careful with my time. This floor tends to be a little tricky when it comes to time, so... Yo, what up, Sadie? Good morning, sir. Hope you're having a good start of your week. So the chest is here. A really slow ass floor, but it's fine. Look at my lust came down. When playing a lot of different member modes, the grind can be really fun if it feels rewarding. That's entirely subjective. Grind at anything though, just grinding for hours on job for promotion. Yeah. Don't be a jerk. Don't be a jerk. Don't be a jerk. I could have gone already, but... I bet he turns around. What if he turns around? He didn't turn around. I'm gonna get this chest. I might affluence. See if I can get a little help. This took me 7 minutes to get off this floor, so... True, that's true. Bum. Hell yeah, and the challenges too, like this one, no sustain. It's the thrill of the challenge. Nope, won't open that yet. Another dino over there. Nice Serenity pickup. That's very good. Sitting 2 for a long time. What do we got? More dinos up there. That's the Egglet. Over here, a lot of dinos coming in. Okay, this will be a good spot to see where they're going. They could come my direction, but I gotta see. They can also fake out, so... Yep, that one faked out. And that one did not fake out. Predicting the one to my right is gonna go to the right, while the left is gonna go straight. And there's another. Chin. Let me get a pull in. Okay, I see the patrol, so I'm gonna be careful about that patrol. It does not hurt at all when a game like 14 expects you to grind, but also provides great music to make it enjoyable. It's true. Sometimes I do take Final Fantasy music for granted. When you hop into like another game and you realize there is no OST or the lack of just music in general, you're like, oh man, I kinda miss Final Fantasy, don't I? At the grind sticks on one character, you don't have to worry about having to do it again, aka WoW's brutal. WoW's brutal for that? True, yeah. It is, it be. Very happy with that, like, considering my time was getting a little weird at the moment. I might try to move with this. That's fine. Which means actually I stay in this room, because I'm gonna let the doors go. What's this? When am I picking up the Astro Run? Likely Thursday. Tomorrow we're doing Paladin, Heaven on High, no sustain. Tuesday, I might be doing a split stream of Wuwa, Withering Waves, and Honkai. Where on Withering Waves, I'm gonna do the new Tower of Adversity, which should be showing up. And we'll probably do a little MOC, because I think that's showing up as well starting tomorrow. I'll do that on Tuesday. Thursday is likely when you see me pick up Astro. We'll get that file set up to 1. I think I set it up to 131. Is that where I put it? Or do I set it to 141? I don't remember. I gotta check my thing. Maybe it's 131. I think it's 131 that I set up an Astro file to. A lot of gacha? A lot of gacha endgame more specifically. I like the endgame. I'm enjoying Asha more and more. It's a job, that's for sure. Much as it's memed on, it's very hard but very fun. Wuwa never grabbed you. You need to beat the current Tenaconi. Yeah, and Wuwa grabbed me. I never got to dive in very heavily into Genshin. I played Genshin for like a month, and then fell off of it. And I kind of did like the idea of Genshin in general, but I never had another game. Like I tried Tower Fantasy, and Tower Fantasy was okay, but it didn't do it for me. So I dropped out that game really in. But for here, Wuwa is hitting that thing that I wanted from that type of game. So I've been pretty happy with it. Now I'm on maintenance mode with that game. And I'm gonna see if it'll survive past Dawntrail. But currently, I want to keep up with that game. It's a lot of fun. And like Honkai for me, I've gotten Honkai down to such a low maintenance type of game. So I kind of had time and space to do another game, if that makes sense. Like currently, like for the past like 3 weeks on Honkai, and like this coming week, I'm just coming in, doing my dailies, and I'm out. It's like 5 minutes in, done. Because I've done everything I wanted to. And like I still engage with the game every day. I mean, I know like when an event comes in, I'll be ready and stuff like that, which feels really rewarding. You know, I put my work into it already, and you know, it's just I think for me, I think it's nice to have just like a game or two where I'm not actively playing all the time, but I still feel like I'm progressing. I think that's what it's doing for me. So what up, Dowa? I actually enjoyed the card game in Genshin because a lot like Hearthstone. Genshin was an idea I was interested in, so I tried it, and after an hour it was left for me, whether it made the kind of... Yeah, no, it's fair. I mean, I'm just having a blast with the game. And, we'll see if it survives post-Dawntrail, if I want to log into that game to do the dailies. Like, Honkai, like I said, is very easy for me to log in and do things. Withering Waves takes a little bit more effort, but some of the energy spenders are pretty fast regardless, so probably just need to allot like 10 minutes and I'm good. Heal again, that's good. I don't know where the exit is though. I'm gonna hold on to that steal. Already starting to feel the burnout of Ruwa. Probably it won't last more than a week with it. No, that's fair. Yesterday and today was when I finally got the game on maintenance. Like I looked at the game, Avalon, and I'm like, I have nothing to do. You know? And so like it's just like turning that switch for me. It's like having this understanding that there is nothing else left for me to currently do, and then to just see if I want to log in every day to keep my power level going, you know? And of course, like if you don't do that, then that's when you drop the game, in my opinion, right? If you're not gonna keep up with the energy, kind of what's the point? You're done with the game. So I'll see if it lasts that. Like I said, Honkai, I've like 3 weeks, I just log in to do energy, I'm done, and I'm still very excited for the new content coming in, you know? I'm ready for the new banner coming in, I'm ready for the endgame tomorrow, so I want to see if Wuwa gets to that point for me, where I hop in for the event, I hop in for the endgame, we do it, I'm out, I do something else. Don't forget Intuition Chef card, we got Chef. Did I not heal for that? 80 cookies and intuition, no need for recipes. No need. I think this should be enough. Let me go pick up the steel and off we go. Oh man, I have to race this thing? Damn. Sucks. Feels sucks. I'm gonna pop the sprint later. I have to basically wait for it to walk all the way over there and back. I don't think I can sneak past them. Get wrecked. Maybe I can swing around it the long way, but I don't think I saved it here, right? So there's no way. There's no way, dude. There's a possibility I could sneak along the right side, but he's kind of leaning, so... Do you know anything about the new D dungeon for DP? Zero, Henry. I wish I did. I wish I could share what I know. I know nothing. All I know is that it's probably going to exist. That's about it. But I'll tell you, if I do know things, I will definitely try to tell you guys, or we will definitely share it together. I like to think that when it comes to anything Deep Dungeon related, this is the place to be within our community or the channel where you're gonna know about it first. That's what I would like to think. I just don't like how the floor combat for Wuwa Genshin. I like the intro outro. Feel emphasizes sort of just detracts my enjoyment of the game. I can see that, like, part of me has to get used to it, Avalon, where I'm not getting hyper carried by a single unit, and I have to take advantage of going in and out, which means you are forced to play with a 3-man team in general, or a 2-man team sometimes. I think I'm buying into it, and I guess I'm just indifferent to it, but yeah, I can kind of see that a little bit, you know? feel like you really like a character and you kind of want to stick with it, but... Meme Dino? I think I'm gonna strength. Keep the strength at 2. Meme Dino. Why ask me, Henry? Hell yeah, dude. That's why I like to think if I don't have information, there probably isn't information. Actually, on Twitter, Henry, I asked to put on broadcast. Like, I knew Mr. Happy had asked a question about Deep Dungeon on his Media Tour interview, and I thanked him for it. I wanted to thank him for it, so I thanked him on Twitter. But I also had asked if anyone had seen anything else on Deep Dungeon to let me know, and no one said anything. Actually, some people were kind of curious themselves, so, yeah, and, you know, that's all I got. That's all we know. This Wyvern has to go. Now, what else has to go? The other Wyvern might have to go. I don't currently see the exit, but the Wyvern is blocking me from, well, from one exit. Okay, hold on. But, yeah, never mind. I was about to sneak over to the right side, but the crocodile moved. I wish the dungeon runners would get invited to the tour. Hey, you know, keep hoping. Make it, you know, express your desire for that to happen in May. All I can do is just do my thing. I don't think I have really any control over their selection process. So, you know, it's just whatever. I'll do my thing, and we'll make the most of whatever we're given. In the interviews, I'm grateful to the veterans. I'm grateful to the veterans because they won't ask the easy questions. You know, it's a good thing that you had a lot of the pros who were veterans of 14 there. They know the game in and out. They know what questions to ask. You know, especially Mr. Happy. He's one that for sure would know what to ask, and with his history of the game. Shit, it's not bad. Where's the exit? There it is. Yeah, definitely a good thing. I mean, again, I still wish more people had asked about Deep Dungeon, but to be fair, you're not seeing much on Deep Dungeon until, like, maybe 7.1. You know, if you're expecting Deep Dungeon to be in 7.35, as it usually is, they don't start development of it at all. They don't even put it on the board to even start working on until, like, 7.1. So the reality of the matter is you're probably not going to get much anyway. I mean, you could probably get some insight from Yoshi P. I mean, personally, I would have loved to ask questions about the current Deep Dungeon. You know, what do they think of EO? What do they think overall? You know, maybe glean something from that answer as opposed to directly asking, so what's the next one? Where is it going to be? You know, what are your plans for the... You know what I mean? Like, trying to get the questions from what has already happened, and then maybe you can, like, theorize certain things. That's how I would have gone with the questioning. But, yeah, I mean, you know, you work with what you got, so... Good. I'm happy with this result. We'll get the strength back, which is huge. Means I got the most out of it. Safety, poppin'. They won't waste time on how many dungeons we'll be getting. Yeah. So what's the name of the raid? Okay, that's the rage over there. Do you like the direction the game is going today? One thing I've valued was the new island stuff, what changes they'll make, because they got a lot of people excited. Oh yeah, I haven't seen much on that department either, yeah. True. Good question. Oh, this could be bad. Well, not really. Okay, not as bad. I was a little bit afraid I'd have to run all the way back for a kill, but this is a raid, so it's gonna last a minute anyway. Ooh, that's... Okay, this is really good. What a great way to keep the time flowing here. Thanks, Chef. Just made it. I gotta make sure I pick it up without getting the aggro, though. Island was fun, just 2 solo. See, 2 solo means it would be really up my alley. But when I did Island, I think you talked about Island Sanctuary, right? I did it to like its first season, if you will, its first patch, and I got bored really fast. Like the idea of it was really good. It's just there was no repeatability. It's like, you know, I guess it's hard to compare it to something like Stardew, which Stardew had so much repeatability in that game. This one is like you hit the end and then there's nothing left to do. I mean, you have to wait for a patch, and I don't know, something about that doesn't sit well to me, but I wanted like a reason to always go back to the island. There wasn't one. Need salsa game? Well, you know what you're not getting is a blitzball. Is a blitzball was a hard no, right? My understanding? Hard no. No one asked you that. Been hunting the last bobfly for the... Wait, I'm not targeting it. Why do you need a bobfly? Oh, the bobfly. Duh, the bobfly is a thingy. Did you do it by hand, or did you look up a guide? I looked up a guide for it. I couldn't do it by myself anymore. It was gonna take too long. Oh, okay. Map too big to do it myself. Yes, sir. I mean, I want to extend my playthrough of that game, but that was a little much. Yeah, like, I went to a certain extent, Avalon, and then I started using the interactive maps. And even with the interactive maps, I still can't find all the chests. I might try again before Dawntrail comes in, but, I had, like, maybe Wednesday night I might try it, but yeah, I could not find all the chests. I might try a different website. Maybe a different website might help me out better, instead of using the same one I was using. Like, maybe they're missing a chest or two, but I would really like to finish the exploration before Dawntrail, if it's possible. I was running that infant right looking for the bobfly. One thing I'm happy about, the addition to apartments. When I found out it was not tied to sub, I dropped the guild instantly and bought all the study additions. Just need a glamour station. Apartments was a nice thing, you know, as like a remedy to the problem of the housing. I mean, I guess people would still want a house, but then you have the issue of keeping your sub, which is kind of like the ball and chain almost to some extent, right? Also remembering to get inside the house. Some people... I think there were like a handful of people who legit, like, they were still playing the game, they just forgot to walk in the house and they lost the house that way. It was bad. Didn't load for you for some reason, because I loaded for all spawn locations at least half a dozen times. Well, it might be possible, Noah. Would it be possible that you walked too close to it and it vanished? Because that's the thing that it does, that it will despawn for a little bit and then respawn later. Like at my house in the last World expansion pre-lottery system. Had to run the... Oh my god, when that was still a thing. I remember when people were prepping for that they were camping out and doing like a sprint race to the house they wanted. But a few of them... Yeah, Cog said 45. Yeah, I would say it's about accurate from what he said. Oh, I did that previously. Hey, Henry is here! Thanks for the follow, welcome in. We're really good on time all of a sudden, so I'll just go with as is. Okay, there's the exit right away. A lot of chests. Strength is in. Resolution's in. Guess we'll strength first. Gonna grab an easy stuff. We're gonna grab all these stuff. There's a lot of chests here. What the hell? It's surprising. Each room has like 2. I have to kill that Diplo. That Diplo has to go. I have the max worth for caskets. Yeah, same. I still wanted to wrap up the caskets, but I'm missing some in the city area that I have no idea where they are. I checked all the areas and they weren't there, so must have been like a quest or something that I'm missing. But it would still be on the map though if you see it, right? That's the thing that's killing me. I don't see it on the minimap. That was great, the Ratatouille. Wasn't it a good one? Hey Henry, thanks for the— wow, coming in at the 5, let's go dude. I think I heard the word chef so many times I don't want to go to culinary school anymore. Ratatouille covered it. Hey Henry, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Hold on, I'm dying. 1 moment. To Astrid, to Sen, to Not Nemu, to Dan, and to Steve. Thanks for that. Could be a potential issue. But it is just hidden under the big ass teleporting icon. Oh! Oh, okay, noted. Gotcha. Maybe that's why I'm missing it. Okay, thank you for that. I might look into that then. This Diplo needs to go. It's a proximity, so it has to die. The compensation you want, I could paper all the shore land with the amount of skills I have. I was paying attention, I was looking in chat room. Indeed very silly, especially with their localization translation of text. Okay, Mylodon just moved because I saw his feet moving. Love the mimic. How many subs do you need to hit that tier you mentioned? Oh, but here's the thing. So I appreciate the gift subs, but the problem is that it has to be actual tier subs per individual. So the gift subs don't add into the Partner Plus program, which really sucks, but that's their rule. So it essentially has to be like 300 individually tiered people. Now, I still get... I am on level 1 for the Partner Plus, so my revenue is 60-40 at the moment, which is great. So I'm getting 60-40 out of those gift subs, but yeah, it needs to be the actual sub. It makes it tougher. I mean, I guess it makes sense also to some extent with how the restriction is, you know? Because otherwise, like, I can give myself 300 subs and boom, I hit the thing. So you have to have like 300 individual people like sub into the channel kind of thing. That's bad timing. I don't know if I want to get that chance. So it is what it is, but we are currently, as of the end of May, we had 178, so we're moving along. Like I said, I'm gonna make that big push at the end of the month when Dawntrail kicks in, because it's gonna be probably busier in here. So I'll probably make it a little bit more of a thing. I gotta get through. I can see actual growth because... I get it though, you can see actual... Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It makes a lot of sense. I mean, it would be easy to do the gift subs, really. You can just have one whale and just boom, you get it. But then it is also, the points are also distributed differently depending on what tier. So tier 1 is 1 point, tier 2 is 2 points, tier 3 is actually 6 points. Technically tier 3 is 5 subs, but they give you an extra point for tier 3, so it kind of is a bigger benefit that way. I mean, I don't kid when I say every single sub means a lot, because it really does, you know? I mean, it also sucks that, like, prime subs don't technically count either, like, it has to be an actual tier sub. But I appreciate every sub, and everyone who comes in with the tier subs, like, I really am thankful, because it's a number that adds to that Park and Plus program, you know? Especially when we're kind of just under that 300 mark. But, like I said, once we get into Dawntrail, it'll be a little bit more of a priority for me to kind of push for it. But right now, we're kind of just vibing now. Getting ourselves ready for things. How close? So I've been averaging 178. Last month, the month of May, we had 178 out of 300. The last 2 months, I've been around 172-ish. So it's close. You know, it's almost there. It really is. I mean, it's just over halfway, but I've been pretty consistent, and you guys have been amazing for it. And the deal with it, in case you don't know what the Partner Plus program is for Twitch, essentially I need to hold the sub count of 300 for 3 months straight. It has to register 3 months straight, and then it locks me in for 1 year from that part. So let's say we get it in July. End of July, first 300, then August and September. Starting September, I'm locked into a 1-year contract where my revenue is split from 60-40 to 70-30. So all subs, gift subs, tier subs, not prime, but gifts and tiers are all 70-30 my way, no matter what it is. Not just tier 1, not just tier 2, but all of them. And, you know, people can honestly, like, you can sub in for the 3 months and unsub, honestly, don't mind, I understand, but I'm locked in for a year. And that's a lot of extra money. Like, I think, like, from when I calculated it or something, if you go, like... Oh, this was back when it was 350. The cap used to be 350. If you had, like, just, like, 349 subs or something like that, just shy of the number, I think you were getting, like, just off subs, you were getting, like, something like $800 US or something like that. If you got it up to 350 and hit the Partner Plus program, you get up by, like, $400 extra. So it's almost like $1,100, $1,200 per month at that number, and that's a large amount. So it really adds up at the end of the day, especially when it's something that I would like to keep doing and I love doing it. So you definitely get that push for sure. I appreciate it, please. I hope so. I mean, again, it is going to be busier in here, so I really want to try it. I feel like that's my best chance at the moment. I mean, things have been busier as the past couple of months in here too, but I'm going to be very motivated with Dawntrail stuff. Going to be pushing out more content, both on here and on YouTube as well. So that's the positive I take away from it too. The fact that we're sitting at that number when we're kind of been at the quote-unquote dead time, you know, content drought, whatever you want to call it, it's very positive to think about, you know? Like, we're not really busy, we're not really into something huge, you know? We're not even into, like, the new Deep Dungeon. We've just been on cruise control. That's my cruise control, so it feels very cool. Hell yeah, I'm so excited for that, dude. I can't wait to play the new jobs. I think what I'm planning to do is I think we'll handle the new jobs, obviously, but I think after we do the first iteration of the jobs, and then I try to do some of the other jobs that might have been changed, I might go back and do live tutorials for the new ones. We might try to get that out relatively sooner. We'll see how I feel about the jobs, though. I have to be I want to feel very comfortable and very confident with the job before I want to do any type of guide on it. Picto looks really cool in general. It looks really badass in Deep Dungeon in my opinion. It looks very strong, potentially. So I'm very excited to see what it can do in here. Might be on terms of like summoner level, potentially. Like the opening burst that you have, I think on every pull is wild. Yeah, I can't wait. I'm gonna definitely be messing around with it. Yes, it has a shield. It has a shield that's like almost like a TBN. It's a 2-minute shield. If it breaks, it reduces the cooldown by a minute, if I remember correctly. How can I sub through Amazon? I can't find the button here. How can you sub through Amazon? Like the Prime membership? If you want to do the Prime membership, again, to repeat, Prime doesn't count towards the Partner Plus program, but I am not going to be against it. I really appreciate it. If you want to do Prime, you have to link your Amazon to your Twitch. And I think that's how you start off with. And you do that through your Amazon account. Like, there's a button there for Twitch, or if it's in Twitch or something. Yeah, no, it doesn't count, unfortunately. Because that's a free sub, so they have it, like, set as part of the membership of the Prime Gaming. Yeah. Aw, Henry, bless, dude. Thank you so much. You're too kind. Thank you for inquiring about it. Thank you for caring about it. So it appreciates it. It's one more point towards the goal, so thank you so much for that. Cheers, dude. Okay, I'm out. Was there anything pertinent that I need to pick up? I got the strength already. Time is okay. Should be fine on the boss, so we should be okay. Thanks, Henry. I really, really appreciate that, man. I'm just gonna do my thing, and you know, any support is really, really grateful. But I just love doing this, so it honestly isn't too much off me, but it certainly does help. That's a landmine. You get a hey late, Tanith. I appreciate it. Well, it's gamers like you that is going to help me get there, so it is. I do thank you all. We get it, we get it. We don't, it's fine, no big deal, but oh, is that Mimics? Shit. I mean, I'm just really proud we even hit the first tier. So the first tier was 100, which changes the split from 50-50 to 60-40, and we obliterated that. And we're at 170-ish, 178. It's just, you know, for us being like very focused in this content, Deep Dungeon, but like one of the most niche contents in Final Fantasy 13. To get that, it's just, it really means a lot. You know? I mean, granted, I've been trying to branch out a little bit into variety and stuff, but it's just, yeah, I'm just very grateful for that. I got a dumb question about scoring. Hey, no questions are dumb in here. Does the fully explored rooms bonus apply? Oh, no, that's not a dumb question at all. Very common question. The boss room does not count. You can totally kill the boss, leave without revealing the other room, and you're still good. Boss rooms don't count. Very good question. Anything to improve on now is speed to 181 plus and get better res place 191 plus. I believe in you, Silver. It's so funny that I tried PoTD on a whim one day and I haven't been able to touch any part of this game since then. It's an addiction. It's just a lot of fun. And it's one of those things where it amazes me that other people truly enjoy it as much as I do, if not even more than that, you know? There's something definitely very satisfying about that. Like, there's this one really badass thing in this game called Deep Dungeon. It's really weird, you can kind of solo it in an MMO. But people are like, yeah, actually, I like it too. You know, it's like, damn, really? It's so funny, I read that. Did Meiji Guide still, is it still good to follow? Oh yeah, I still recommend Meiji's Guide. I mean, there might be some things in there that might be a slightly outdated. You know, like in terms of what you can pull. Because we've definitely pushed the limits on certain pull things. But it's still definitely highly recommended. If you need something written, I think there's very little other options that you have. And hers are very comprehensive, and she does go in to update them. I think that's what's really good about Meiji. You know, like she's not fully, you know, active with Deep Dungeon currently, but she's very open to editing and keeping it updated for when it's permanent, so she's super good about that. And by the way, if you haven't checked her other content, she's doing a lot of content right now for Withering Waves. She did a lot of content for Tower Fantasy. She's along the lines more of like math crunching and numbers crunching. So if you haven't checked her content out in that department, be sure to check it out, because she's a very, very smart individual. And I could never see myself doing math shit. She's just very smart about that, so... Yeah, if you haven't checked her out there, like, she does really good stuff. She currently just completed. I think she's doing Yinlin now. So, yeah, she's very, very detailed. And look, if you like her guides, you know what to expect from that then, you know? Very comprehensive, very well thought out, and also presented very well, so... I feel more confident on the snake without steel than I did on 150. But here, let's see how it compares to San Juan and other team. Oh, Shell was paying attention. Gotcha. Slightly better. just a little bit better. Okay, her knowledge and her ability to cut through that and to like maximize output is insane. It's Meiji is like the one person. It's like I wish I knew she existed when I was in high school, knowing that like math was actually gonna help me with gaming. Because I swear to God, if I knew math was gonna help me with gaming, I probably would have paid attention and done better. You know what I mean? Done way better in math. At a certain point, I just like gave up on math. There's 4 here. Why do I have 1 purity? Well, I just lost 1 now because I was talking to Chad. The other one I think was the same thing. I think I was talking to him. What's up, Ross? It's like a recipe for success. Look, I'm trying to just up the challenge, man. It isn't hard enough, so we gotta up that challenge, you know what I'm saying? I gotta get past Behemoth first. We're not even past that yet, and I might die to Behemoth. That's you on Twitch, Henry? Bless. Thanks for coming over to Twitch. I really appreciate it. I think I should be fine without the steal on this boss. We'll see. This could be a little spicy. Bless. Crabbing Way says, I got my first ever EO clear this evening. Thanks so much for the POVs and guides. Hey, congratulations. Welcome to the club. Want to feature king or queen? Let's go, dude. I'm glad they helped. That's all I could ever hope for. Heaven on High is next on your list. Let's go, dude. Definitely need a palate cleanser. Okay. So, are you considering Heaven on High as the palate cleanser, or an expansion called Dawntrail is the palate cleanser? I am my atypical at 85, 97, going into... Yeah, no, that's fine. I mean, you're gonna get more as you climb. In 101 Plus, what's really good is that every silver chest you get will guarantee you an upgrade, provided you're not at 99, and provided that it doesn't explode. So it'll kind of really rise pretty high. I think you were the one who was asking that question in Discord earlier, right? So yeah, no, you'll be fine. I mean, unless you have... Okay, here's the other thing though. Unless you have intentions of like one-shotting it where you are now, maybe you want it to be a little bit higher. But let's go into the assumption you're still frogging. More than likely, like, you get pretty high, you might have to redo the run, and then you'll be so much higher after that. DT definitely palate cleanser, but yeah, I can't wait though. Can't wait to heist Heaven on High. That's a way to put it, I believe. Think about doing a dual save as well. Yeah, dual save also helps. I know Ross said that in Discord about the dual save. Dual save is also a good backup way to do it. Also, it does mean that you probably have a file ready to go. If you lose the first one, you go right into the second one, so... Yeah, the gamers in the Discord gave some really good advice over there. I was eyeing the conversation. I think that's the beauty of the community now. A lot of times, I mean, I just let everyone else do the talking, you know, because the information's just solid what we say, and it becomes that paid forward mentality, which I love to see. I just love it how, like, you have people who clear for the first time, or like maybe on like clear number 2, and now in Discord they're the ones offering info, you know. They were helped on info, they were given some advice and everything, now they're the ones giving advice from their own experiences. I think that's just one of the coolest things that I've gotten to see with the community, and it is also what kind of keeps the community alive. People will come and go, you know? People will come and go, do their own thing, kind of quit 14, quit Deep Dungeon, but you still get people who like to hang around, and the people that hang around are the ones that like to kind of give back that information. It's been one of the coolest things this sort of run that I get to see. Steel is dropping in a minute, so I need to be a little bit attentive to my cooldowns and everything. Again, I think I'm a little less worried on this boss than I am for the 160 boss. Maybe I'm more worried about Behemoth without steel than anything else. Tips on palm usage, sushi delivery boy. 180 sets on hey, just beat Behemoth the first time the other day. Yo, how does the palms look? Let's start with that. Are they good? Are they bad? Are you full with everything? Are you missing a couple things? Let's start with that. But generally speaking, like without knowing your palm loadout, early flights is definitely a good idea. Trying to stay ahead on time, can never complain about ahead on time. For most jobs, I do still like the ending rages. 87, 88, 89, trying to double dip there to get rid of the bad choices, but to also get rid of, you know, to get a little bit faster with time, etc. Alterations, 86, 87, 88, 89 is also a good option, so you can change them from them being, you know, scorpions and worms into something better than that. Also a consideration. Down to strength level. Oh, nice, yeah. I mean, I would almost try to send out the rage maybe earlier than maybe like even 86 into 87 potentially, 87 to 88. But probably hold on to that rage as best you can. That's definitely a good way to go. But if you get into a bad pickle, bad debuff, like treasure room, good time to burn that rage. Can't wait to zoom out on these puddles in White Mage soon. Oh my god, it's gonna be so much fun, man. I think that was gonna be able to zoom out too. Is that, what's that, a 1 minute cooldown? I mean, you only need the one anyway. Oh boy, HP. Apparently I have my raw intuition lined up with the stupid puddles, so need to be careful. Yeah. I have no more damage reduction. I'm gonna probably need to here. Oh, this is getting a little spicy. You need to die soon, sir. Ramparts back up. I have to really be like so diligent on my cooldowns with this fight. Man, if I had to do this without steal the whole time, I don't know. Like maybe I could probably do it with like proper cooldown usage, but that's spicy. Okay. Alright. Do I get through Behemoth? That's the biggest question. I have a plan for Behemoth. Do I get through Behemoth? That's gonna be the question. I might actually put... Let's put on my food macro on here. Maybe that becomes an actual thing that I need to think about, is taking off food just in case it gets very dire. Yeah, maybe. That might be a good idea to put onto the hotbar right now. Potion. I've never done Tincture Warrior, but man, I don't know if I want to do Tincture Warrior. Maybe it would be more possible with Tincture Warrior, but no, we're gonna do Potion. You get the satisfaction of telling me I was... I'm like my biggest self-critic. Stuff like that doesn't really work, but... It's fair. I respect it. Knack, Lauren, cheers. Have a wonderful sleep. I hope to catch you next time. Alright, let's hit an ad, but let's hop in. Had my restroom break early. I'm good to go. 171. So ads going out. I'll see you in a little bit if you're seeing some ads. We'll hop into 171. Thank you for watching, everyone. Let's see how we do in Behemoth. I'm going to try to give myself 2 attempts here, which means I sacrifice a lot to make it happen, but I think it would be worth my effort to do 2 attempts on Behemoth. BB. Alright, let's do it. Could have an early night or mega late night. Which one is it? I would prefer to have a late night today. Not a landmine, that is a portion. That also is not a landmine. Apparently we are not looking at landmines today. That looks like a landmine to me. Yeah, that looks like a landmine to me. So I can take the... that'll be 8 kills? Probably 8 kills is gonna be enough, right? By hitting the luring trap, going all the way over there, and then going for it. I'm gonna steal, obviously, to make sure I survive the damn pull. We got the sight back, which is actually big. Steal. Okay. Nice steal. God, I used everything. Jesus. I used everything just to keep my HP up there without the potions. Holy moly. Popped out as much as I could. Because I was like really worried I wouldn't like survive the follow-up there. I didn't witching either. Although to be fair, that does open the door for me to do another landmine with a witching as my explore. I might do that to make it a lot safer. Probably would have died with that. Yeah, I agree. That's one reason I shrank there. Because if I didn't kill it within an X amount of GCDs, there's no way. And I was already having problems on the previous set too, without the strength. Like even with 4, like things were surviving a little bit longer than I wanted it to, especially with the lack of healing. Oh shit! Dude, I'm not paying attention to the freaking purities, dude. I keep blanking on this. He come back from the odds straight from the pool. What just happened? Okay, let's stop failing Pox, I swear to god, dude. I'm not paying attention to it. Like, my mind is, like, in other things right now. Like, I'm thinking about Behemoth, I'm thinking about the next pull, I'm thinking about what I'm doing in the next floor, so I'm just forgetting about Pox. Welcome back to the ads, guys. I can't see. Like, I think it's a landmine. I can't tell if it's a landmine. That's not a landmine. That's one chonky mimic. Yeah, I pissed off a little bit. Bro, pick a direction. So I could do the luring trap and we do 8 kills again if this is a landmine, which it is. Okay, so I can do the luring trap 8 and then do a witching here to survive the pull. But it's gonna be tricky because I have to survive it with you know, I probably try to time a heal, hit it, and then go in. But we'll see how this goes. Hopefully it won't be as bad as I think it is. Especially since we don't have the home deck right now. Oh, the deer. Gotta keep an eye on the Cyclops because he can get a little dangerous. Bait. Yeah. I wanted to bait him out first so that he would do his thing early. Wait for everyone else to come over here. Okay. Switching here now. Okay, now. Oh, that was a little early? Okay, that's fine. I did it a little bit earlier than I wanted to. A little overkill there. Affluence, strength. Making good time. It's a silly skill. Even if they... I heard people were talking about that it might get nerfed, potentially. Even if they nerf it, it doesn't really matter. It's still gonna be strong in here. Just hit more things, forehead. Okay, this could be a little annoying. Especially with the auto heal. Well, the auto heal doesn't matter, does it? Ooh, well, it doesn't matter. Good point. Now, what is this? Not a landmine, that's what that is. See if I can see it. What's up, racing back? Oh, I didn't want that one, though. Shit. Okay, this has to go. Uh-oh. Put myself in a particular position here. This is no sustaining potion, so this is why it looks like it's hurting just a little bit more. We have sustaining potions off the bar, so it's adding to this challenge. That's why Behemoth is going to be the biggest concern, because trying to get that correctly is going to be a trip, but I have a plan. Thanks, Ross, for handling that. Ross is, just to give some credentials on Mr. Ross. Ross has all Omni on all 3 deep dungeons, has done multiple types of clears, multiple scoring runs, challenge runs, so he knows what he's talking about. So I trust he will give some very good advice. And he streams too! Very entertaining streams. I hear the infamous Reaper Heart Run only is gonna be happening soon. I'm be excited to hear about the results of that one. It's on? I can't wait. I was not quite brave enough to, or desperate enough to go for it, so I'll leave that in your hands, sir. Must-see events. Does Ross get through any floors? Does he get through anything? What is this? Oh, that's Celeste. Oh, you? Okay, you know what? That worked out. It kind of worked out. I didn't want the wolf in particular. Kind of spamming the barrel before DT content. I want to try some jobs. Wow, I didn't get out. Try to some jobs, but I know they will change the DT, so I want to wait until then. That's fair. I mean, you could look at it at 2 points of view. So you can take a job in before it changes, so you can see how it is and compare it that way, or yeah, you do wait for the job to change and then dive into it for the content. All fair. Not to mention, like, I think Ross, you have like a large amount of content lined up for yourself to do, almost like I do, and then you're starting like almost a month later, right? So you're gonna get a later start, but man, you're gonna cover quite a lot. It's gonna keep you entertained for a while. Yeah, that'd be great. That'd be fantastic. And by that time, a lot of jobs should be secure. So you're kind of in a little bit of a better spot in the grand scheme of things. Like maybe you missed the first rush, but some of the, like, if there's any type of raid changes, like if the job is getting potency increases or decreases, I think by the time you get to it, it's probably already going to be happening. That was long range. Nice. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing post Picto Viper. You know, honestly, I'm not gonna lie, it might be Monk, depending on how different Monk is. Monk might be one of the ones I do. Black Mage is in that territory, Astro also. Those are, I think, the top 3 that I'm currently thinking of that could be in that territory of, like, popping in right away. So, oh, that's nice. Could have spawned anywhere else. Classic D-Dungeon moment. Dead center. Like how its head is stuck low. Okay, for all intents and purposes, not a bad floor. Again, I do want to go faster because I want to try to get to Behemoth. So ideally, I want to get to Behemoth with like 20 minutes. If I have 20 minutes on Behemoth, I could do 2 attempts potentially. And that's going to be very, very big. So I may not want to hesitate with a double dip rage. I may want to do that as soon as I can. Get the best opportunity. But if I keep rolling flights, that's really going to help. I might keep the flights at 2 as we keep trying to pick them up. Might be a good thing. Oh, you're blind. License, huh? Gonna delay the steal, because I can get through without the steal. Glad to see it's still rolling. Hey, thanks. Behemoth is where it is. We'll see. Like I said, I have a plan. I don't know if it's gonna work, but I have a plan. And we'll try our best. I hate how when I change from Havoc to Spectra and Rogue, I have to change all the frickin' echoes. Maybe one day they'll have sets, you know? Maybe. Okay, I did say I was gonna be okay, and I'm not okay at the moment. Nice crit. That thing kicked my ass a lot more than I thought it was going to. The question is, do I steal now? Do I steal later? Well, you know, the Tower of Adversity tomorrow might be Spectro Fusion. That's what I'm thinking. Spectrofusion, let's go, dude. Yeah, no, it's gotta be. I'd be surprised if it's still Aero Electric. But then with that being said, like, you know, it is the banner. Like Yin Lin was supposed to come later, right? So it would actually be interesting if they were to change it off of Electro when Yin Lin was supposed to be on the banner, like, what, in a couple days after Jian came out? Jian's out in what, 5 days? You think that they would do the whole, like, Genshin Honkai priority where the end game matches up with the, it matches up with, whatever the character is out, right? So I kind of forgot what that chest was. Flight is on the next floor already. I'm gonna pick up the steel and off we go. I'll use that after my sprint wears right now. Hey, it's right there, look. I have not felt having 2 error in here again. Not having 2 echo on each side. I feel like to have 2 spectro knowing I already have 2. Yeah, I have 0 fusion. So if it's fusion, I'm kind of screwed. I don't know what I'm gonna do. And I don't have the resources to bring them up. Like, I'm tapped. I have to give it like a couple beats just to even have the chance of it. And even then, I'm working on the other characters first. Okay, this is kind of whatever. And actually, Sasquatch just need to go first. They're blocking my path. I wanted to use a flight here, but clearly I can't. The part of me almost thinks about, well, maybe next floor is the opportunity where I do the double tick rage. That gets me to 77? No, that gets me to 78 ideally. 2 more floors remaining. Need to get to the boss in 25 minutes. That's what's chasing me right now. Okay, the ape has to go, but can I pull it before the Weissing comes? Yes, I can. Hard skipping. I don't know what I'll pull. I don't think I pull until I have a guarantee on my end, and I only have like 1600 currency at the moment, so it's gonna take me a long time to get a guarantee. How much math? What's the math on the guarantee? 160, right? 160 times. Let's math is really hard. What did you say? 20 something? 20,000 something? 25,000. Okay, yeah. So it'll be a while. I'm at 1600. It's gonna take a while for me to get there. That's the tiny bit, and that's after, like, you know, that's after all of the free stuff that we got. And I imagine we're not gonna get that much anymore for a while. Maybe like in like new events or something, but there's no way we get that much in. Strength back is really good. The only thing preventing me from a double rage on the next floor, it's the fact that I'm riding the steel, and I want to take advantage of that steel. But it also comes down to when I get off this floor. There's a chest over there, but I have to go through quite a lot of BS to get over there. I'm gonna watch this Weissen where it goes. Survey says... Not that way. Going this way. I realized if I mute the game while in PoTD, I actually do better. The music makes me nervous. You know, I have heard of that actually from some people, Henry. I kid you not. I have known of people who will go up to 180 and they mute the song because it's way too hype. Like, literally gives them way too much anxiety. And I thought that was such an interesting perspective. Like, it makes sense, you know, the music kind of, you know, adds to the atmosphere and everything. For me, it's like the complete opposite. Like, I want hype music because it gets me pumped, it gets me energized, it gets me, you know, into the moment. I love having epic music for when I go. For some reason, for some people, they need, like, freaking lo-fi. And that's completely understandable and respectable, you know? But you have to kind of discover that yourself of what's preferable to you, and it's definitely not a foreign thing for it to be a thing, you know. Peak nervousness? True. Commander Shadow, thanks for the raid. Actually, I can do that right now while I'm in between. Oh, Miss Pin's here! Well, I'm taking your job, Pin, so thank you. Psychonauts 2. So how was your stream? Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the raid, I appreciate it. I'm gonna flight here. This might be a little annoying because of the no... Actually, I'm gonna strength now too. The auto heal disable might yield a serenity out of me. What's this about lo-fi? Have you never heard of lo-fi? It's more of like a very chill lounge type of music. Just search lo-fi in YouTube, you'll see a whole bunch of things in like show up. I think I'm serenity, guys. This is actually a floor that I would serenity. I mean, I wouldn't really serenity anything else, but this is a very big candidate for serenity because of the auto heal disable. That's what we did for Machinist, by the way. Machinist was in the same situation. That if it was auto heal disable, I legit had to serenity it. Like, we wouldn't serenity a no items because I was working no items anyway. But, you know. Yeah, needing it to chill too. Yeah. I need to feel the mood of the fight, full focus, and get into it. But I love that there's so, like, people are different in that perspective. I think that's the coolest thing. That's the coolest thing about humanity, you know? Everyone will operate differently and have success in different ways. That's always been the coolest thing. Yeah, thank you for the raid. Guys, check out Commander Shadow. If it's your first time here, I'm Angel's Demonist. I do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo. Currently, what we're engaged with is a Warrior Palace of the Dead solo run, but we've taken our sustaining potions off of our bar for an extra challenge. So we're not having the passive regen that is typically recommended for a run like this. And we're trying to make it through with Warrior's impressive self-healing. So far, we're still alive, but I am very much scared about Behemoth coming up. Behemoth is going to be very tricky without any sustaining potions, so we'll see how this works out. But that's what you've walked into today, and I'm glad to have you right now. Use a rage. I'm planning to rage 78 to 79 for a double dip. I've flighted the next floor, and we'll do the rage there. That's what I'm thinking right now. Get rid of this 8 before my... Oh shit, where's the exit? Dude, maybe the rage is actually the play. I don't know where the exit is right now. I don't see it in front of me over there. I didn't reveal this floor over here. I need to figure out where to go with that rage. I'm sorry, I need to figure out where the exit is. You see the pro- Yeah, maybe. You never know, man. I don't think I rage anyway because I do have the next floor to fight it, so it's gonna dip me down. But my steel is dropping, so that's the only problem here. Yeah, let me just reveal this floor to see if it is the exit. It is the exit. Oh, but I'm lucky here. Okay, there's a reason I'm lucky. I might still be lucky. So, sometimes enemies will spawn facing a singular direction, which is a rare occurrence. But in this specific instance, they are facing away from the exit, so I might get lucky, but there is an 8 there, and he's stuck, and I think he's right by the exit, so I might have to pull him, which might dislodge some of the enemies if I pull it, so maybe not as lucky, but the 8 will have to be my next pull, because it's right on top of that exit. The lion did start moving, so that's a note. I know there's a patrol behind me somewhere, so... I'm not gonna hesitate with this lion, because he's been looking at that direction the entire time. Although what I might do is I might bring him to the silver chest here. See if I can sneak a free kill. Good luck there. Okay, that patrol didn't come this way, so that's good. Is there another 8 there? That ape is too close to the exit. Alright, so this might be a... This is a mandatory pull, but it might dislodge everyone, so they might look. Now, that other lion, by the way, is looking the direction I need to go. So that's not great. But we'll see how it goes. Gonna hope that the other Anzus don't move, and I might get out of here pretty scot-free. I'm not gonna open chests right now. Too risky to open a chest. I might get lucky with this. Yeah, good. They're all facing that way. Nice. Not as bad as it really could have been, because they could have all been moving around, but got lucky there. PoTD comes in! Yo, thanks. Yo, what's up, Quad? Quad is a deep dungeon runner. Long-time deep dungeon runner in this community. Cool dude. We'll find out what he's doing in a second here. Yo, thank you for the raid, Quad. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome in everybody from Quad Stream. My man just seamless. You have walked into a paladin warrior solo. No sustaining pot on the hotbar. Trying to see if we can survive. Reclimbing paladin, reclimbing black mage on paladin. We need to, but wipe the damn rip. Back to 111. Nice. Good to hear that you're back on the hustle. I'll give you the shout out once I get a chance here. Welcome in, it's good to have you. How do you dislodge? We had a chimera spawn in the room, which seems to be a void, never return. Witching. Or you pull it. If you don't want to pull it, you witching. When you witching, you change the size of its hitbox, and then they will be able to move. So if it's in a treasure room, and you have big enemies, that's your play for witching. Now you're still dealing with RNG, depending on the direction it goes to. Also, not to mention that Chimera is proximity, so one way or another you probably have to pull it if it's in your way. But yeah, if you like, so in that room I had before, if I were to witching that room, everything would start to move because they have smaller hitboxes. Thank you for shouting out. Thank you so much. Velvet, I appreciate you. Huge. Nice crit equilibrium. Let's go. Don't want the Anzu, obviously. I'm willing to do a Mimic instead. Lusts. Gonna pop the Lusts. Check out Quad, guys. Quad, again, he's been a part of this community for a very long time. One of my longest subs in this channel. And he does a lot of deep dungeons. So, if you need another deep dungeon streamer, you got one right there in Mr. Quad Bikini. You got this, Quad. I believe in you, man. I could risk a chest. If any was accessible, none is. Okay, wow, I have so much time. Do I even rage at this point? I don't know if I rage. Maybe I just fight through this next floor. Rage 79 instead. I didn't realize how much time I have. He was flying through these floors. The snow wall that Lion was facing, the Chimera spawned inside the wall, and oh, that instance? Oh, in that case, you just have to hope it comes out and then pull it. Yeah, okay. That's a wild scenario. Actually, the Chimera should be able to move because it's a patrol, but yeah, you get the weird scenario that way. This is gonna be rough because of the blind, so I don't know if I probably want to rage anyway and get to the next floor. I may do that, I'm not sure. I moved so fast through these floors. But the healing is gonna kill me. If I can't heal, then this is a big problem. Alright, let me see if I can find... I think I'm gonna just rage. Even though this means I go so far ahead on time, I think I'll just rage and double dip. I do need to make sure I have enough kills. I don't know if, I don't know if this is gonna be enough. This is 5. So I have 1 in the bank, so that's going to be... If I take that line, that's going to be 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 is... kind of low. I'll try to go for 6. I just don't feel like it might be enough, but the blind is literally killing me, so it's probably going to be the better play here. Oh, and the bird came in. I didn't know there was a patrol. I was hoping there was a patrol. That's huge, because that gives me 7. Might be enough there. Yeah, I needed less than that, so... Almost like a full speed on. I'm into the last... I'm into 79 with 30 minutes left. We're definitely gonna have 2 attempts on this. I'm not gonna be sad about the lack of palms either. Ooh, and it's a no items, which actually doesn't matter, so... I will check these chests. We are definitely checking chests. Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah, that was the big problem. I can't rely on the healing if I'm blinded, which really sucks. I'm gonna take care of this ape. Hope I can get to the ape. Oh, I really hope I can get to the ape. There's a patrol coming in. Fine. Okay, I'm gonna stop because I'm gonna get the infatuation. I have so much time, I can spend time trying to get through this floor. I do want to get to the boss with, like, at this point, like, 25 minutes would be really good. If I can do that, then I'll be happy. Should take me about 10 minutes for the fight. Like, we'll pull the boss, we'll get him to about, like, 70%-ish, and then strengthen steel. That would be the ideal situation there. So that I can definitely have the strength and steel into the last phase of the fight. I can probably do it sooner than that, but it's just mainly about, just making sure that we don't make a mistake in that department. 30 minutes is crazy time. It's crazy time with the palms I had. I mean, to be fair, I did go a lot more aggressive than I would have if this was just a single... Like, if this was a typical warrior run, you know, that we had everything we needed, a normal run, I would have not spent as much as I did, but I wanted to attempt because I'm not very confident on Behemoth. How hard do the apes hit? Pretty damn hard. I don't know if they're gonna one-shot a tank, but if they browbeat a tank, you're probably gonna get near death. It's very, very hard. I don't know the percentage, though. "28 minutes? Okay, I can probably get to that other chest that was in that other room that I saw earlier. And then probably we head to the boss. Tanks hit like truck. Oh, that's right. Did I get that? Oh yeah, I already forgot about that. Honestly, you're right. I did get hit with a browbeat thing. You were surprised how little damage he took. Oh, yeah. Did I fully mitigate for that? I'm Velvet, you got the best memory out there. Yeah. Oh, you're right. I did that on purpose to see how much damage you took. Yeah, that run... I'm gonna see about that run. That thing is still there. I might just get it posted somehow, but... We didn't put that anywhere. I was trying to work on it, and then it kind of, like, the project was, like, weird. I might do it again. Honestly, I might do it again in Dawntrail. Okay, no sustain Behemoth. Let's see how this goes, shall we? I'm a little scared. Let's get him to about 80 or 75% and then we steal. I took about half. Damn. So the plan of action I have on this fight is what we're going to try to do. This is going to be tight, but what we're going to try to do. Our typical strategy for this fight is to get him at this part to finish the lust here. And then he would go over to the corner, we chase him down, we do a couple, we make sure the HP is in check, right? HP is in check, okay cool, HP is good to go. And then we chill here with the HP. The first trib this goes down. And then the second trip this goes down, and then we start the burst. That's how you typically do Warrior, and then we move over here to do Warrior. What I'm going to try to do is we're going to try to time it where I will do Lust at 18%, a much tighter Lust, which is usually at 20, that I usually like it on. We do it at 18%, do it a little bit later into its rotation, drop the Lust, go straight into Raw Intuition to make back any HP that I'm missing, and then go straight into the burst, assuming my HP will be in order by the time I start the burst. If that's the case, if that ends up happening, then I am currently planning to open with the full heal of, Equilibrium, Thrill of Battle, and the Potion first, with the Raw Intuition later, and we're gonna try to Raw Intuition with 2 Storm Paths. So I'm gonna open Raw Intuition with a Storm Path, finish it up with a Storm Path before the next meteor comes in. I'm gonna hope that's enough HP to make it back, and if I survive that, then it should be in the bank. But it comes down to the first 2 meteors if I can actually make it. If I'm missing any HP into the first meteor, it'll get pretty dicey. But if I get lucky with an Equilibrium, that might actually be a huge bit, and I might be okay in that because if it crits, I might get enough HP back with the first meteor, and then we rely on Raw Intuition to give me the heal. So that's the current game plan with how this is gonna go. And I haven't been successful yet, so we'll see if it works out. I'm gonna get this to 70, then Strength and Steel. I think I have tried this before without a sustaining. I don't believe we were successful. So this is just theory crafting in my brain of how to get it done. 70% on our strength and steel. Should be more than... Actually, you know, I might push it to 65. Just like super safe. We have so much time. I'm gonna get to 65 and then check the steel. That should guarantee me to have it at the end bit of this fight. So like I would start lusting probably here. I'd probably start lusting here. Try to get the 5 out. And then pop out immediately and try to see. Probably after the first trip this goes out, I start doing the lust. That's probably what I'm gonna do. Congratulations, Dora. Did you take a picture? So in this specific challenge, Karker, it might. I did put my macro to drop food. I do have it as an emergency if my HP looks a little sus. So it's a thought, but hopefully I don't have to resort to those strategies. But I do have the food removal on my bar. It's just I have to be very kind of cognizant of it because I'm not used to having to remove food this entire expansion. We'll see. So 18% is the magic number I'm looking for. Typically it's 20. What I'm hoping for is that 18%, or like maybe like midway through 19. The 5 lust hits will push it down to 16-ish. and then I'll have a couple more GCDs to work with to hopefully get my HP back in order, and then launch from there. That's gonna be the plan. So it has to be like immediate. I drop Lust, I get the heal back in, and I go straight into the burst phase, which gives Behemoth a lot less time to hit me, if that makes sense. That's what I'm kind of hoping for. I need to give Behemoth like a really little chance to get any damage on me. I will take a hit from here after Trounce, kind of. I mean, not really. What I can do is I can also run away from him, and then he does the double Charybdis, and I could probably get away with that. So, can't do shit, dude. I didn't position these tornadoes very well. Okay, 47. So 9%, 18, 19 is my magic number here. Seems comfy with steel though, right? I mean, I'm barely losing HP now, so that's kind of nice. What I would want to be careful with too is I don't want a Vengeance on the Lust, because I might actually push it further past where I wanted to unintentionally, because it's going to take damage for Vengeance. So Vengeance is actually one thing I don't want to have on. How are we looking? 41%? Kind of burned all my dumb cooldowns for the burst, so I don't have any. I think I may want to make sure I have one Infuriate ready in general, and use the extra one after. Getting to 27%. I may want to hold gauge now. I'm starting to get to the burst phase potentially. Now this is where it gets really weird, because I want to get him to a certain part of this fight, but I can't overuse my GCD because I'm going to lose HP, and I can't make it back with a potion. I need to be a little bit careful here. And I don't want to use any of my cooldowns for a heal. This is gonna be tricky. There's a 19. I might have pushed it a little too far. Maybe that's enough. I should have reprisal. HP's a little sus. I guess we're going. I don't think I have enough. Nope. Ah, damn it. That raw intuition didn't get me back enough. Wait, let me think. I needed one more meteor to survive. I home ganged because I thought my HP wasn't in order there. My HP has to be better. The burst was good. The HP has to be better. Okay. Again. I need to survive that first meteor. That first healing that I did with equal and all that was solid. That was good. But the raw intuition afterwards was a little sus. It almost felt like I misused it. I don't know if I used it early enough. I may have used it too early and I only got... It felt like I only got 2 ticks back instead of 3, but I should have had 3. I'm gonna be screwed up. Okay, run it back. But I was scared about that first meteor. I think I took 10,090 or 10,900. So then I would need to have that much to survive it. Maybe I should raw intuition later. I think I may have raw intuition too early and I still took a hit, but it also still felt like I needed more time to get HP back. I should have reprisal, I think. Reprisal probably would have been a good thing to do to get a little bit more mitigation. That should be fine. I might do the Shank Steel at 75 now. There's a possibility I could get a 3rd attempt, which means I should raise it for no reason. I'm uncertain. I don't feel confident on the 2nd attempt either. First one is good information, but... Oh, whoops, I hit the wrong button. Ah, yo, Eagle, thanks for the follow, welcome in. Has to be a Shank Steel too. I mean, I could delay the steal, which doesn't really do anything. I have to do the steal, especially more for later than in the early bits. I don't know if I'll have time for a 3rd attempt. also wasn't sure on... I mean, the setup is just very, very janky because I have to maintain my HP. I can't dip too low, and no... I think... Maybe, like, what I want to do is I want to get him to about 30% or 28% from the south side, and then work my way up, because I had to spend that whole area where I wasn't doing damage because I was worried about pushing him too low, and that definitely was the thing that I wanted to avoid in general. I mean, I guess I theoretically could have just pushed him at any point of the rotation. I think that was my biggest mistake, so I have two options here. It's either I just go at it and just lust at whatever part I am in the fight, or get him to this side specifically, then start the rotation. I think it's probably just better to do the former, where I just go wherever I am and just deal with it. That might be the better option. Wouldn't tincture... hold on. Wouldn't tincture style be easy? Killed by 4th meteor. So... is the... okay, this is me asking, too. Is equilibrium and... hold on. Let me think about this. Hold on. Is equilibrium and thrill enough to get me back? I don't think so, right? I need a little bit more out of that. I need a little bit more from that to get back. You're talking raw intuition too. Okay, that was the second thing I was thinking about. If I take the first meteor with home gang... no, I have to... okay, the key is that I have to survive the first meteor. So I survive the first meteor. I survive the first meteor, which is the biggest issue. I heal back the second meteor. Home gang the third, die in fourth. Is that what we're kind of saying? Eat first, heal second, home gang third, kill by fourth. That might be the better play. I technically wouldn't need a tincture. I don't know if I have one. Wait, is that grade 2? Grade 6? I have to survive the first meteor though. That's going to be the hard part. Let's try it. Because I wasn't impressed by that raw intuition. I have to look back at the video about that raw intuition. I felt like I missed the GCD. And I was ready to do like a double storm path. I gotta get the HP back, and it didn't seem to work the way I was thinking about it. Ugh. Well, I'd probably home gang the first one, and then heal it fully back up with raw intuition and equal go that way. That would probably be the better option. I think what I need to do here is when I decide to lust, I need to do it with a raw intuition. I raw intuition, get the 3 GCDs in, and then I lust. I think that'll be the best way to do it, and then try to raw intuition again after that. Maybe that's enough time. I position these like ass. What the hell am I doing? The worst positioning of this freaking really bad position. My HP is a lot better though. I have to kill by now. I didn't have Storm Path on. That's not good. Oh, I'm just gonna miss it. I messed up the burst. Damn. I did not burst very well. I don't think I have time for this now. That probably would have pulled it off though. That probably could have pulled it off. 0.6, and I started late because I potioned late. I should have potioned right out of Lust and then pushed them there, but I didn't do that. Yeah, I think it's gotta be Tincture. Like, I don't think the potion would have pulled it. I mean, like if I survived another meteor, but I don't even know if I survived another meteor either way. I don't think I can pull this, by the way, because it's 7 minutes. So, and I have weakness. Oh wait, let me. Yeah, that. I mean, I think it's definitely doable. It has to be Tincture though. I don't like Tincture, but that's Tincture. I got some potions though. I got a lot of potsherds, so I'm happy with that. It is close, but I saw my mistake there. Also, I think I probably fumbled a rotation too. But yeah, it's that whole beginning part's so hard because I really have to I have to raw intuition, make sure I don't push it too far, get into lusts, pop raw intuition again, make sure I'm not pushing it that far again, and then go into burst. And I think that setup was actually not bad, but the mistake I had was the tincture usage. If I had one extra GCD, it would have been enough. But that's okay. This is hard. I mean, even trying to stay with the challenge, I mean, easily I could have just popped the potion and we're done. Like, okay, whatever. You know what? We tried, and you know, it looked like it was close, but whatever. Let's keep the run going. No, I stay true to the challenges. You know, I want to stay true to it. Literally, one sustaining potion would have been enough. Like, I kid you not, one single sustaining potion would have been all you needed for this. But yeah. Is this doable? No, not anymore. I'm out of time. Because I think it takes me like 10 minutes to get the boss down. But I'm just running through it anyways. You never know. I don't think so, but I think it definitely is possible without the sustaining. At least that much I saw. I think we definitely got closer thanks to Pin's thinking on that one. Letting me think about the ideas there. How much were you missing? How much were you missing Storm's Eye for? I don't know. I have to look at the VOD. I could not delve anything from what I did on that first attempt. I had to look at the VOD for that. Entertaining pushes when I'm respawning, ignoring me for 15 minutes. I got you covered now. But yeah, well, it was a good attempt. I didn't notice he just heard he said he didn't have it up. Oh yeah, the buff. I think I had it. I didn't have it up the entire time. I think I didn't get it up at all because I think what I did was I opened with my first combo, second combo, and went into Storm Path, and then it was burst phase, and I never went back to Storm Eye. Yeah, it probably does. It either had a little bit, but I looked and it was down, so. I need like Doga to show up right now, just like randomly show up and start DPSing, that'd be good. Perry! Aw, thanks for the... Oh my god, 3 years? Are you kidding me right now?
3 years, been a wild ride. Thanks for all the great content, man.
Thank you for being a part of the community for that freaking long. Holy moly. Hey, thanks man, I appreciate it, Perry. Funny night time? I know. Time to just bust out the cheat code. I go down with the timer. Dang, I kind of regret, you know, I really regret a little bit I didn't leave sooner. Because I could have left sooner, but I wanted to check those chests. Because I felt a little confidence we pulled this off. But now it's like, man, if I left even earlier, I would have had time for another run, I think. Maybe. It's okay. I don't know when I'll try this again, though, because I have other things on the table. But, I'm happy with the result of this. This was pretty cool. Hope you guys had a good time. Hope you guys had a blast checking that out. Ready, player us! You're welcome, guys. Thanks. Yo, one of the best couple streams. I love to watch them. They're so cool. Such a good vibe over there. I think they were doing Dungeons and... Oh no, they swapped over. They were starting with Dungeons and Dragons, and they swapped over to 14. I hope you had good 14. Welcome in. Unfortunately, I'm gonna be ending soon because we have failed Behemoth. I had attempted a no-sustaining PoTD Warrior run, like the whole run. We tried to go without sustaining potion. And this was the one thing I was concerned about. We gave it 2 attempts. I botched it on both of them. But we got very, very close, and I'm happy with that result. This was going to be very hard to do without any sustaining potions, but yeah, and we're just kind of running the clock. So that's what you're kind of walked into, but I hope the stream was good. You didn't want to watch me the other day. I died 4 times to Rams on 81 oh no! Well, you know what, Jay, it's a welcome back to heaven on high, you know, it's fine. It happens to everyone, so... Aw, thanks, Sassy! Hope you guys had a good day. Good to see you guys. You're just refreshing, it's all good. You know what? Chimeras put fear into people's hearts, that's why. It's understandable. But you know what? Next time, they're not gonna kick your ass. That is what's important. But yeah, thanks for bringing the crew over. I really appreciate it, and I hope you guys are doing well. I would wager the Rams Forest has probably killed more solo deep dungeon runs than any other ability. I think you are right. You believe? I don't believe. I have another burst. I have like another berserk that's available. I don't have Infuriate because I burned them all. We're gonna get to a burst phase probably, so YOLO. Maybe this is what I should have done the entire time. Oh, I pushed them. I don't know if I have enough HP here. Maybe? Now I have to see if I'm gonna get enough HP from the storm path. Probably not. Oh, that is not even close to enough HP. What the hell? I thought double storm path was actually gonna make me back the HP. I was so wrong. Okay, so that was not me missing a button. Okay. At least I got that out of the way because I was thinking start with storm path with Raw Tuition, circle back to storm path and see if I got that HP back. Not even close. Damn. So that was a good run. That was a good tester there. If I ever want to do this in the future, I'm definitely going to remember the pin strat. I'll give Pin the credit for doing the tincture because that was close. It's still that setup to get the HP in order into the burst directly after Lust is not easy. Like that's tight because usually when we do Warrior, it's like you get the Lust out of the way, and then you just make sure that his HP is like in the right spot, and you're like waiting, and then you burst. But in this instance, it's like you have to start all the way from like the Raw Intuition into the Lust, into the Raw Intuition, and go straight into the burst, and make sure that you actually get it on the right time. Because if you wait any longer, you're taking damage. It's tough. That's tough. But yeah, that was solid. So. Thanks for watching that, I appreciate it, guys. That will unfortunately be it for me, but I do appreciate you checking that out. I hope it gives some guys some ideas. Maybe you guys want to try it yourself, you know? A little fancy way to farm sustaining potions is to go in without sustaining potions, you know? Hey, Eagle, thank you for the Prime, I really appreciate that. I'm sure I missed some chat, but if any of you guys, by the way, if you guys had a question, if it wasn't answered in chat, you want to contact me, check out Discord, find me over there and all that stuff. So but I was like focused in. Elana, thank you for the follow, welcome in. So yeah, Jay Sassy, thank you so much for the raid. I'm sure I'm gonna catch you guys around. Everyone else, I'm sure I'm gonna catch you guys around. I will be back live in about 12 hours, 12 and a half hours, we're going to be doing a Paladin Heaven on High, no sustaining potion tomorrow. That file is starting at 41 because we're going to try to squeeze it in before maintenance. Mathematically speaking, from 40 to 100 should be 1 hour each, 6 hours. I go from 3 to 9. 9 p.m. is the maintenance for NA. Allotted 6 hours, so we should get that run in, no problem. Assuming I even get that high, because I've never done Paladin no sustaining. So that's what we got coming up on tomorrow's stream. Tuesday we'll be in Withering Waves and probably Honkai. I might split the two of them and do some endgame there. Thursday, you're gonna see the Astro continue. So Thursday we'll be on 14 doing the Astro solo file. So that's what we got coming up in here. So thank you guys for being here. I hope you had a wonderful night, a wonderful weekend. I will be catching you hopefully soon in about 12 hours after I get my sleepies and I eat and then I come back in and we're back in here. So let me go find someone to raid into. Yeah, see you next time. Thanks for the, by the way, thanks for the raids, the subs, the follows. It is very much appreciated for that support. And I'm very, very grateful for that. So it really, really means a lot to me that you guys are coming in and doing all that. So, and we're gonna make that push at the end of the month. Okay, so let's see who I can visit to. First and foremost, I always like to see if someone's doing the Deep of the Dungeon. We have one person doing the dungeon. Let me just look. Do I want to go here? Or I could visit an old friend that I haven't said hello to in a long time, which I would love to drop you off to, because they are really cool people. Or we can go over here, who I know is going to entertain the living hell out of you. Wait. I hope they're not finishing. You know what, actually? You know what's the best thing to do when you're a streamer? You raid someone who looks like they're about to finish, because you force them into streaming more. And that's what we're going to try to do. I don't think she's done, though. We're going to go into Miss Elena. Elena VT. One of the most energetic dudes and one of the most hardcore raiders that I've gotten to know. That I've gotten to know her because of Miss Sheila. But we'll go visit Miss Elena. She's going to, I bet you, entertain the Sock Study. I think she was doing some tea. So, if you want to check her out, give her some support. But yeah, guys, please have a wonderful, wonderful night. I hope to catch you in about 12 hours. Go chill, relax. Naz, thanks, guys. Let's go say hi to Selena. See you guys later. Great to know.